Yo, Cobaloy. Yo, dude. How's it going? Let's load it up. Let's load it up. Pretty decent. Did some Elder Uber Elder. Nice. Yeah. Got some divs from it. Thinking of finally juicing maps. Yeah. Okay. What do you got in mind for juicing maps wise? I just saw Neversink. If you're familiar with Neversink, the loot filter guy. He just put a video out on a strat I guess he's been doing, so I'm gonna give this a watch here real quick and yeah, we'll see what he's got here. I'm curious. He says Abyss propagation, very profitable and deadly farm. So this could be cool. This could be cool. Breach, mercs with stuff. Okay, yeah, a mixture of breach and mercs. It sounds pretty good. I don't know, like it might be bait doing the whole merc farming, whether you're using that scarab or not. I don't know. It's just fun at the end of the day, man. It's just fun.
It's Neversink, and I want to show you a strat that I recently got to know. This strat is originally by Lightning Raymond. I'll leave the Reddit thread to his strat in the comments. I've adjusted it a bit to my own preferences, and the main idea is this is actually an Abyss strat, and we are creating hyper powerful Abyss monsters with the Flame of Propagation. So I'm just going to give you a demo, and we are in the map.
Hold on. All Flame of Propagation. Right here. Substitutes monster packs in areas. Monster packs that die when rare. Spread modifiers to other rare. Oh. Oh, wow.
Already I've shown these scarab setup before. We're using Astrolabe here, so I am running an animated guardian with Mercenary, and
he's doing Luminary
here. This
too.
is a fairly difficult strat, so you have to watch out there. This has been random. This is not to be expected. Not actually part of the actual strat there. Right.
Good RNG for the video there with the.
Let's proceed. And I'll go first. It's to kill all of the druids here. The druids are all Flame of Propagation monsters, like this one up there. You see this guy? Kind of hard to see.
Holy
and
shit.
when you take these out, they make all other rares in the map stronger. So I took the druids out. There's one more. So we're gonna clear the map. We're not gonna deep dive into the abyss too much for now. So we're gonna ignore that. So I'm gonna dive into the other direction now. We can loot a little bit on the while we're doing it.
This looks fun. This looks pretty fun. I think I'm trying it. I think I'm gonna try this.
So these druids are not very hard. They're pretty easy to defeat. Now this is also originator map, so you will occasionally find like very difficult soul eater monsters here. But the druids themselves are fairly easy to defeat, and that is perfectly fine. But they will make everything else a lot stronger and a lot more rewarding. Now I'm running a very strict filter here.
I just want to run
difficult
content, you know, like I want to run a hard content. That's
and a lot of the drops you'll be seeing from these monsters will be removed.
For me. Especially when you got a very expensive and very powerful character, of course, right?
The map boss just to give you you see how quickly they fall? Now you'll see how much more tanky the monsters are created by this strategy. Right, let's look for more druids. And you see I'm trying to not destroy the whole abysses instantly because we are spawning these abyss crystals
I wonder
as
what
well.
kind of merc he's
So we
got.
want to first
Is it
pop
a, yeah,
all
it's a
abysses
many
and then
shot. Yeah,
clear
he's got
the
a many
abyss
shot.
monsters. Now the actual pinata of these these monsters. This one has all of these plus 12 modifiers. Now sometimes this results in nothing, but sometimes, oh shit, sometimes this results in a ton of valuable drops. Let's do that.
I wonder if I could do this. I wonder if I'm strong enough.
Alright, if you're interested in the build, I recently also made a YouTube video about the build and how to play it. This build kind of has an inbuilt headhunter, which is very useful
Yeah, he's got a many
on our
shot.
animated guardian without actually having to pay
And
for a
he's just
headhunter. It's
juicing
much cheaper than that.
juicing with the anime guardian.
But yeah, it is a fairly rough build. Sorry, it's a fairly rough strat. So you do
Look
need
at
a
those
strong
rares.
build to
Look
execute
at
that.
those rares. Holy crap.
14 additional modifiers. Not much there. Right, and unfortunately we didn't get any too great pops on this thread, on this run, sorry. But you can see the whole screen. There's like a ton of memory items, there's a ton of fractured items, and you will be getting divine orbs, you will be getting expensive uniques, you'll be getting high tier scarabs, and all kinds of similar things by running the strat like that. Now, I'm not promising it will be happening every time. It won't. But it will be happening frequently enough. Once we got a very small abyss on this map, it will be happening frequently enough to make it worth it. Now, just a quick overview on what we need to actually run that. Right, so ideally you should be running a lightless astrolabe. I'm running on a city square. I'm currently running between
Increased number of monster packs. Yeah.
Trail Scarab of Oriflame, Horn Scarab of Nemesis.
Abyss pits in areas that do not contain a reward. Instead, create an abyssal crystal. So that'll be new to try out. That's a brand new scarab.
Abyss Scarab
and
of
then
Crystal,
one propagation.
Elflame Ember propagation.
And one multitudes.
And Abyss Scarab of Multitudes. Out of these, the only super unreplaceable thing is the propagation. Everything else you can replace. You can, for instance, run a normal Abyss Scarab to get more abysses on the map. Also, a big note, Abyss amount scale.
You got a greater ancestral call? Thought it was... Yeah, oh, really?
Jeez, the amount of pack size on the map. So by creating maps with a lot of pack size, you can also use a chisel for that. You'll be getting more abysses. So you can replace that. By replacing these, for instance, this is something I'm experimenting around with right now. You can get different setups. Yeah, that is pretty much it. Now
cool. All right, so here's his kind of keen to try that. I'll leave that on the other tab here. Now let's see what we got. What did we sell anything? I ran that one simulacrum. I think it was yesterday, and I got that megalomaniac. It ended up selling because it hit primordial bond. It ended up selling for 40 divines with primordial bond. So that's pretty cool. That was a little nice bonus. And so you said these are 60C now, eh? Let's see. Okay, no. Okay, yeah, okay. They're not too bad. All right, so shit. Let's fuck it. Let's give this a try. Here we go. All flame abyss. Let's set this up real quick and see here. So 1, 2, 2, 3. Boom, 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 boom. Let's fire this up quick here. 3, 4, 5, 6. Boom, boom. Down, down, down. Here, 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 here. Shout out to Neversing, man. He's awesome. Appreciate all the work he does. Yeah, we gotta try this. We gotta try, and this is what I mean. This is what I like. Oh, I want to limit test. We've put currency into the build. Well, let's see. Let's see what it can do. You know. And hey, man, they're gonna do the Zizaran interview today here in a couple hours. So Zizaran's going to ask about the loot and all that. So. Oh shit, only 30? Should stock up. I think maybe, yeah. Doing breach beyond merc farming. Ah, that sounds fun. Even if you do breach last, they get added modifiers. Wait, what? What scarabs are you running? And doing unstable breaches, I'm guessing. Back to the middle here. Here, here, here. 1, 2, 3, and I'm missing 1 point. Oh no. Where's the last point I'm missing? Shit. I guess we'll just go here for more scarabs for now. There we go. Hey, Pico. Doing good, thanks. Thanks for asking. How's it going with you today? Yep, we're gonna try out a new strat here. All flame of yeah. Let's see. Well, I'll just run one map and test it, and then abyss scarab, and then abyss scarab of crystals. Horn scarab of nemesis, multitudes. Glittering. I could do a glittering. I could do a divinity. Let's try a divinity here first. So, all right. And should I what's the estimated profit? I don't know. I just learned about it. We just watched the video from Neversing just recently, yeah, so I don't really know. It looks fun though. It looks very difficult and fun. It's hard as hell, yeah. Yeah, I want something hard. I want something difficult. Hey, don't clip that though. That you know what I mean, like hard difficult, hard content. Yeah. So yeah, propagation. Yeah, right here, keep Pico. We're doing this. The only thing is, should I get a scrying orb? He was doing it on City Square. City Square is right here. I could do a scrying orb, but you know, for now we'll just. And he was using what was the astrolabe he was using? Right here. What was it? What was he using again?
Hey guys, it's never Astro guy here, the running an animated guy.
Lightless astrolabe. Here's the link to the video. If anyone wants to check it out. Yo, slowest man. Cheers to you. So yeah, it was a lightless astrolabe. We're gonna try this out and see what I think and see how we do. It's going good, man. It's going good. We just kind of discovered a new strat thanks to Neversink. That's that video in the chat. So I just got done watching that, and we're gonna give this a try. It's it looks pretty fun, and we're gonna see if I can even do it. So these are 190C each. Holy shit! All right, all right. Yep. Let's see. Let's see. I don't know. I don't know if we. I don't know if that's. But this is what I mean. Like this is what I want. This is what I want in the game. So lightless astrolabe on City Square. We got our tree. And there. I'll do 2 Nemesis. Abyss Scarab. Yeah, I'll do it like this. And then as far as the map, what kind of map do I want to run? Did he say that?
Out of these, the writing maps with a lot of pack.
Okay. My least favorite part is just rolling the maps, getting the maps.
Pack size. You can also use a chisel for that. You'll be getting more abysses, so you can
just high pack size. Just high pack size, I guess, is all. Getting ready to start building or buying gear for the new build. Nice. The was it the impending doom that you're still gonna do? Nice. Heck yeah. It's gonna be good. All right. Yo, Fork, dude. Hello, man. Yeah. All right. This is minus 20 max res, but we're just gonna send it here. We're just gonna send it and see. Delirium orbs. Probably should do some delirium orbs too. Got the occultist leveled up. Nice. Just need a few missed passives from the campaign and the Uber Lab. So that's it. You're all set. Campaign's done. Nice. Rolled Wildwood on your map. Oh yeah. Got to be careful there. Want to attempt it? What are you trying? What is it? What is it again? Is it breach? I don't know if I don't know. Breach beyond propagation? All right, sure. We'll try it. We'll try it. What are the mods? What are the mods on the map? Am I gonna get... Is this the last portal? Oh no. Oh no. It's not that hard, eh?
There is no honor in what you are doing. Only hubris.
I don't know what to expect. I don't know what to expect. There you go. So what's left here? What's... I don't know, like how hard is this? Is this hard content? Is this hard stuff or what? How am I doing? How am I doing? Early impressions. Early impressions. What do we think? What do we think? Is this okay? Am I doing okay? Whoa, that hurt. Okay, that's three runs dead. Okay, 17 monsters remaining. I guess that's it, eh? Breach rings? We really want to be picking those up? Should kill the boss. Got a challenge complete, so that's great. Oh wait, there's a... Wait, what? Oh, you got a Veritania in here too? Sweet. Okay. Nice. Challenge complete. We like to see that. This is a Wildwood Veritania? This isn't... How much wisps? How much Oh, I see it. I see it. It's there on the bottom. Yeah.
Sloth! I shall free you. Away with you!
Ouch. That kind of hurt.
Oh, that was fun! I thought myself better than you.
She didn't drop any loot?
You and I are bound.
What the hell? Where's the fragment?
Forever.
What? Huh? Where's the loot? Where's her loot? The hell? Maybe it's because it's not my map or something? Something having to do with the map owner or something like that? Alright, well that didn't seem too hard, but I wasn't here at the start of the map, so... Alright, cool. Here's your loot, my friend. And I'll go try out my propagation here. And that's my map there, and there we go. Yeah, cheers. That was no sweat, I think. I think that seemed pretty easy peasy. Here, you know what? Let me just do a 20% delirious here to start off. City Square. This is minus 20 max resist. Maybe I should roll that. Maybe I should roll that off. That is kind of nasty. I want to try to get around 40% pack size. I would like to roll with more more scarabs on the map, but you know what? Whatever. We'll just give it a go for the first, just to see. So once again, just to check, he's got propagation, abyss scarab, abyss of crystals, and then can kind of use whatever you want. So in this case, we'll do a multitudes as well. There we go. So there we go. We got the tree, we got eater, and there we go. Let's see, I don't know what to expect from
You
this.
must give up this pursuit. There is no point.
The AG is
Atlas
still
must
extremely
cease to
budget.
be. How much pain
Extremely,
must it cause?
extremely
How much
budget.
loss must we
But here we go.
endure?
Let's see how we do.
All
This is where this is where I want to be, man. Look at these altars. Look at these juicy. Look at these juicy altars. Oh, this is what I want to see, baby. And I gotta fucking fix the. I never got around to adjusting my filter. Holy shit! Holy shit! This might be what I've been looking for. Something like this. Holy fucking cow. Ah, the proxy shields really make a mess of things. We don't like the proxy shields, man. Seems pretty easy peasy though. I think this is no problem here, man. I don't wanna jinx myself as always. I don't wanna speak too soon, but this is really the first time I'm interacting with like juiced abyss. And this is not a well-rolled map. Like this is just high pack size map. There's nothing extra here. But seems pretty easy peasy so far. I don't know. There we go. Another challenge complete. We love to see it. Check the altars. Yeah. So far I'm liking what I'm seeing here. This looks nice and juicy, eh, Slowest? Yeah. Gotta grab the bismuth. Here we go. Always gotta look out for that first, early on. If it's even decent currency, I might have to run it once I get the build going. Yeah. I'll probably have to do a decent amount of maps to get an idea how good it is, how decent it is. This was yeah, I put the video in the chat. This is from Neversink, so
Dreamer, protect me.
yeah, pretty keen to check this out.
Destroy them all. We can win this.
Finally doing some juiced content, you might say. Like, jeez. How many days I've just been doing, like, boring, destructive play and... Yeah, next map I'll try to roll it with like higher scarab count currency. Hello, Sarib. Holy shit, look at that rare monster. Holy crap. Yeah, look at that Soul Eater. Holy shit. Oh my god, look at that fucking Soul Eater. Holy shit. The juice is loose. Oh, I'm doing well, Sarib, thank you. This is just a bit of a hairy mess. Holy. Where is your purity of elements, vitality, and precision? It's in my helmet. Is it active? I would assume so. Well, maybe it's not. Why would you think? Why would you think that? They certainly are. Yep. What led you to ask that? What were you thinking? Did it just not seem like it or something? It only shows automation? Yeah, it's because I have it disabled. I have auras disabled in yep. It's these bubbles, these temp bubbles are such a huge problem. You do not like that. God, these guys are tanky. Holy moly. That's crazy. Yeah, it's just a setting. It's just a setting that's disabled, that's all. You can turn off the icons. I think it's something from years ago that just I turned it off one day. Yep. You've invested 400. You want to keep investing more, yeah? AG's dead. Merc's taking damage, but the Merc is... These rares are no joke. Holy...
figures. Hello. Go with courage.
Now you want Mage Blood in the Merc chest, yep. Big upgrades. They are 4 or 5 days of farm. What is that? These guys are crazy tanky. Wow. Holy shit. Okay, I see. Yeah, this might be too much. These guys are crazy tanky. That might be a bit too much. It might be a bit too hard, man. No, I'm probably not buying. I'm probably not spending any more on a Merc, Sarib. Probably sticking with what I've got. No, farming it on my own. No, that's not gonna happen either. Unfortunately, it's fine. My Merc is fine. My current Merc is perfectly fine. So I don't know. I don't know if this farm is for me. This is pretty difficult. Yeah, took you a long time to farm those Mercs, right? Yeah, I don't think I have it in me to do that. I don't think so. I'll try one more. This is minus max resist though.
Can't you see? The deeper you go, the less of you will remain.
Yeah, you know, I already spent a lot of time trying to farm a Merc and didn't really. Found a couple okay ones, but nothing like exceptional. So, but Mage Blood on drop. But Mage Blood on drop in 1K maps. I'm only counting Nightmare maps. I don't know how Merc I don't know how people merc. I don't know how people merc are dropping Mage Blood. How, like, getting a Mage Blood from the Mercenary. My thing, guys, with like investing in a merc or farming for like specifically investing in a merc, like some amount of divines, is you're not getting that money back, right? That's what if I drop 100 divines on a merc or 40 divine, no matter, you're not getting that money back, and so that's why probably not doing that. That just doesn't sound, nah, that doesn't sound too good to me. But no Mage Blood from Merc in 1k plus maps? Oh, okay, I see, because you were farming your own Mercs. I see what you mean, yeah. Oh, wow. 1k plus maps? Really? You did 1,000 maps? Sheesh. You've been gaming.
Wait for me.
Yeah, and to be fair, yeah, I haven't ran 1,000 maps. Because I don't think I could do that. I did it for a very small amount of time and just again tied it into my destructive play that I enjoy. Yeah. Yeah, you're not a hideout warrior. Yeah. You don't like to do the crafting and stuff. So yeah, we're very different when it comes to that. I definitely like running a lot of maps, but like these kind of maps, not for just like spamming mercs. I don't know. I'll run 1,000 of these maps or 1,000 you know, juiced breach maps, but I don't know. Just with the variance of all the mercs, like, I don't know. But you know, yeah, good on you, because you actually gave it a real try, you know. And that's what you got to do. And because of that, you said, you know, you've actually, yeah, you found some good mercs. I guess what I mean to say is I don't think I had the patience to farm a mercenary. So yeah, I would maybe buy one. Maybe I could buy one and get an improvement. But I don't know. I don't know. I just don't like the idea of I'm not getting my money back from any mercenary that I purchase. I think the only part with this strategy is these Giga Tank rares. These guys, oh my gosh, these guys are insane. Oh my lord, yeah, I don't know if I can get this done. I think the difference with Neversink is he's doing like some headhunter stuff with this Animate Guardian. And my AG is a budget boy, so... Yeah, yeah, you're just rushing nightmare maps. Yep. No. I don't know if we can take these guys out. I don't think so. I don't think this is happening. Oh, maybe. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh my god. Holy fuck, these guys are crazy. Okay, okay. Holy fuck, these rares are crazy. Are you kidding me? Look at that. Queen of the Forest. Holy. Huh. Alright, so this one's cleared. I cleared this one out. Alright. Yeah, if you want to give it a try, I'll link you the video, and here's the image for the Atlas tree with the scarabs right there. That's everything you need to know if you wanna try it out. 6-link Queen of the Forest. So here we go. Let's go again. We'll go again. So yeah. And that's again from Neversink. This is just a he Neversink put out a video going over this strat he's been running, and it looked fun, so I wanted to give it a try.
I think I can
Maybe I'll keep going with this. Maybe I'll keep going. Yeah. I don't know. I'm conflicted because like there's other builds I want to play that we've talked about. And yeah, the whole investing into a merc. But all right, we'll go again. We'll go again. That was all right. That wasn't too bad. Yeah, if you try it out, let me know what you think. Yeah. Tentacle Fiends? We don't like the Tentacle Fiends. How much are these pack-size chisels? How much are these things? 20 each? Okay.
Well, make it happen. I should. All in order.
Alright, so again, Scarab of Divinity, Glittering. Could try a Glittering, yeah. Yeah, maybe. Maybe I'm gonna see if maybe I'll make some optimizations to the build to maybe just be able to run this like crazy smooth. I don't know. I don't know what I want to do. There we go. Let's go for another one here. Could also, like I said, do a scry potentially as well. Scrying some better div cards. But the Light of Meaning card there it already has some pretty decent div cards here. The Mayor and Home. Here we go. Let's go again.
The more you aid him, the more harm you bring upon him.
Yeah, I like this. I'm liking this. I'm gonna have to look at the prices of mercs again. I'll check the price. We gonna see. Tons of XP in these maps, that's for damn sure. Crazy XP here. Holy, oh my lord.
Another food for the deep.
Holy crap. $55 pack size. Jeez. Dang. Dang. What does he say about rolling the map? What did he say? Let's see.
Hey guys, I'm running on the city square. I'm currently running Betrayal Scarab of Oriflame, Horn Scarab of Nemesis, Abyss Scarab of Crystals, Elflame Ember Propagation, and Abyss Scarab of Multitudes. Out of these, the only super round scales, you can also use a chisel for that. You'll be getting more maps with a lot of pack size. You can also use a chisel for that. You'll be getting more abysses, so you can replace that.
Can't you see? The deeper you go, the less of you will remain.
%6 XP. Let's see where we end up.
Right in the guts.
Man, if they just juiced Abyss a bit more. And not just the chests, of course, they're just the actual monsters. Like, we really have something here. Sorry if the volume's a bit too loud. There we go. Fix that. Yeah, this is in line with what I like. This is the type of farm, you know, just real difficult. Kind of a little bit similar to Ritual, or not Ritual, but Affliction. This. We got that Ziz interview coming up shortly. I'm gonna be tuning in to watch that. Ah, that's what got me. It was the, yeah, it was the drowning orbs. Yep. Holy shit. Yo, Dolphin Man. Just trying to survive in the city square here. Just trying out some new, trying to find a nice new strat to enjoy. Same old for me, man. Just yeah, just doing the PoE thing. What's going on with you, man? How's it going? Four monsters left. Sweet. Not much, just working, yep. Just busy working, eh? Yep. Yeah, 16k life, right? Yeah. Yeah. It's pretty cool. Big fan. Quite tanky. Definitely the most life I've ever had on a build. Yeah, this is a mercenary. Mercenary, so Luminary is the new. It's a new ascendancy for the Scion. In case you haven't caught that, yeah. And you're basically allowed to have a permanent mercenary with it, and it's pretty cool. It's a lot of fun. Unraveling Orb of Binding. Just take the Orb of Unraveling, yeah. Yep. So here's my Merc. Yeah, it's a Ice Shot Merc, and it's pretty cool. This is if you're familiar with Captain Lance, this is Captain Lance's build, and I caught a glimpse of it when I was watching his stream, and this is what he league started, and it's pretty cool. And I was like, you know what, I gotta give this a try. And
My fees.
pretty much been doing just about anything. Ubers, just trying to find a fun strat to stick to. Yeah, I'll be right back 1 second. People still running Doriani's Merc? No, that's not a thing anymore. You can't. That's the one thing. I'll show you the ascendancy here. Here's the here's the ascendancy. Here's how it works. The Luminary. Yeah, really good. That's not a thing because that was really stupid. So, your first point is you just get to permanently hire a Merc. And then this is how you scale the damage. This is how you scale the damage on the Merc. Increases and reductions to light radius also apply to effect of your link skills. So you use Flame Link to scale the damage of your Merc, and you combine that with the Enmity's Embrace. And you stack a lot of fire resist on the Mercenary, like this. Fire resist everywhere, and I can get more fire resist, but my Enmity's is it's what I could afford. But going back to the Mercenary here, this is where you kind of select, right? You can equip unique amulets on the Merc, rings. So that's what we do. Again, this is Captain Lance's build, and then you can see, you can do belts, gloves, helmets, and boots. But there's no body armors. So yeah, they did a good job adding this in and balancing that well. Hello, Nita, yo, welcome in. Cheers. So there we go. Yeah, good way to balance it, and it's pretty darn cool. And I could get a better merc, but I don't know. I don't know if I want to. I want to think about a second build or a third build, I guess it would be at this point. Because the thing is, like, you can actually buy mercenaries from other people. Like, just to show you here, like you can actually you can farm mercenaries, and you can get these what are called warrants, for example, like right here. Where do I have them? Like all of these. These are all mercenaries that I've found that I could list and have other players buy them off me. And so here's some examples. Yeah. But the thing is, right? If I do drop 100 divines and buy this merc, it's gonna be exceptional. But I'm never gonna get that 100 divines back. I'm not gonna be able to resell it, and recoup my. If I like, just want to move on to some other build or something. But you can, yeah, you can get some pretty good mercs like this. Double return here, greater multiple projectiles. Yeah, so yeah, currently my merc does not have the best support gems, but it's good. It's good enough, sort of. I haven't really settled into like a farm that I enjoy. I really haven't. I have not done that yet. Is the game going well? Yeah, it's going pretty good. Yeah, this build here has been a lot of fun. Doing a lot of crafting. I crafted so much for this character, because you got to craft for your own self and craft items for the mercenary. So spent a lot of time, and that was good. That was really good, yep. Gaming new merc today. Yo, Ethan. You're saying you got a new merc? What's going on, Ethan? But yeah, I gotta be honest, I don't know if this is the farm for me. I don't know. I don't know if I'm a fan. I will run it again. Today is the day you got a return merc? I don't know, man. I was just talking about, like, I'm not sure, because I don't know. I'm very conflicted, man. I don't know, because if you buy the merc, that's it. I can't trade it back and get like the money back. I don't know. So, kind of stubborn in that regard, and that just kind of leads me to want to keep what I've got here and just leave things as is. That way my bank, my divine stack, can just keep growing. So Ethan, I Never Stink recently posted a video just today. I'll put this in the chat for you. And let's see, where is it? Right here. So I watched this just at the start of the start today. It's an all flame abyss propagation stream, or strat. And so I've been giving that a go. What are you growing the div stack for? For another build. That's one thing, or just other improvements to this current build. Yep. Yeah, it's the propagation. All flame member of propagation is the main deal here. Yo Airfu, yo. Yeah, so I think it comes down to, like, I haven't really settled into a farm. I haven't really settled into have not really settled into a farming strat. Like nothing's really. When are you going 24-hour again? Jeez. I have no idea. I don't have any plans to do that anytime soon. I don't know. That's hard to do. That's hard to do. It's yeah. You think Abyss sucks, Ethan? Yeah. I don't know. Never sinks. Never sinks. Yeah, Never sinks got a cool strat here. He's done it a lot more than me, and based on what he said in the video, right? It's been pretty good for him. Pretty fun and very difficult, and that's what I also want. I want something difficult because if I invest a lot into a character, into a build, well, what am I doing? What am I doing destructive play for with a build I've invested how many, you know? I need something to match the investment I've put in, you know. So, and there's really nothing that, at least that I enjoy, at least that I've found. So, you know, we found this video, gave it a watch. It's looked a bit interesting. I've only ran a couple maps since I've watched it. Yeah, you want more boss rush type stuff? I think I'm at the point now. I just don't know. I really just don't know. Like all last league, I just did Mirage, right? With Breach Mirage, Bloodline Breach. Maybe it's a div cards farming. Like, I don't know if are you guys familiar with Red Vials? He's got a pretty cool div farming strat that he's farming damnations with. Yeah, he's farming damnations. He's got a video. These are 700 divines each. He's got a video. No, not strong boxes. Just it's div card farming. Just pilfering, divination of pilfering. It's just you clear the magic monsters and you rush the boss, and that's it. Just very fast mapping, like under 2 minutes. That's what he did. I'd suggest looking him up. He's been absolutely going crazy, dropping. I think he's made like 8 mirrors in the last like couple days. Can I send a link in Twitch chat if you want a hard strat? Yeah, go for it. Sure, I'll take a look. Yeah, man, I don't know. I just having a hard time with like just the lack of like diverse strats. All right, Ethan, thanks for the link. Let's see what we got here, man. What do we have?
Yo, boys and girls, it's Red.
All right, let's give it a watch. 7 minutes,
Hey,
no big deal.
this is, yeah, exactly. This one is one of the
So what is this? All right,
most
I guess we gotta
stable
watch to
farming
find out.
strats I've ever tested. And no, it's not some bait 20 div an hour farm with random drops, because here we farm 80 to 100 stack decks every map and other extra drops. So yeah, every map. We cannot get lower than 80
It's
stack
stack
decks
deck
if
farming.
you have
Yeah.
exactly the same atlas
Yeah,
tree as
I know
do.
about this.
And
I
this
don't know if
farm,
I
that's
like the
why
div
it's
card
absolutely
farming.
stable. Yeah, the only thing you need is very strong build which can handle 100% daily map. So yeah, if your build is below like 100 div without headhunter or something, get out. Like this video, save for later,
Get
but
out,
get
he
out now
says.
and don't
Get
write
out
in
now,
comments that
what
you're
the
dying.
hell?
Of course, it's 100 daily map. But if your build is strong, welcome here to my 5 daily orb tropical island farm. I was farming this strat
Yeah, well,
for
he's
an
playing
entire
Kinetic
day,
Blast, so
and the
that's-
profit is
that
almost
doesn't have to be your
every
experience.
hour the same. So for this video I've prepared a 1 hour snapshot showing
But
you
it
the
is-
profit,
it
the
is 100,
investments, and
100
what we
delirium.
got. So
So,
once
yeah.
again, stable as fuck. You can get a little less or a
Yeah, I know
lot
this
more
farm. It's
with
the
extra
it's the
drops,
stack deck
but you
farm.
cannot lose your currency because we farm fucking decks, brother. So here's my World Exile showing the profit that I've got in the 1 hour, and basically I was farming this strat for an entire day. I tested like 10 different Atlas trees and Scarab setups, so that's why I just decided not to include it in like 10-hour snapshots, but this is what I've got, and this is stable as fuck, so I don't need to farm like 100 hours and then show you the profit, because you can see stack decks, I got 1.7 thousand of stack decks, the main profit. So yeah, I farmed 36 divines in 1 hour of farming. I farmed about 20 maps. I farm one map in 3 minutes. So
Yep.
yeah, if your build is like faster than mine, you can do it in 2
Well, you
minutes.
pretty
and your
much- you
profit
pretty
will be
much need
even
to do
more.
delirium-
But yeah, I'm not
delirium
fooling you. I don't say I
divination
farm a
orbs
map
if you're
in
doing
1
this.
minute. I don't. So yeah, and about investments, here it is. So investments, and today
no,
date, because
you're saying
prices
you
may
don't need
change
to?
after this video, right? So 100 stack decks, daily orbs, 20c each, 2000 C, 20 horse scarab is salty C, 40 monstrous lineage 96c, and 40 mania scarab daily scarab is 40c. So invested 12 divines. I invested for these 20 maps, and I've got 36 divines, so minus 12, it's 24 net profit, net divine, so 24 divs per hour, considering 3-minute map. You can be faster, and I don't have like super like rare extra drops. I got only 5 divs, but don't forget, we farm like 5 daily orbs. You can get much more. You can get like extra drops, of course. So yeah, that's it. Now let me show you the basically the scarab setup and the Atlas tree and etc. So the scarab setup is extremely simple. You need to buy 2 monstrous lineage 10c, 2 monstrous lineage, then 1 horde, like 1c, it's 1 to 2c, 1 horde, and 2 daily scarab of mania for each your map. So this is your scarab setup. What to do with your map? Actually, I'm doing it online. You should have like any tier 16 map. I just also tested it with tier 16.5. It's much better. You can get like even more, like 100 stack decks average in map. But it's just hard to buy them in bulk. It's like 20c each, so just better to run regular tier 16. What you need to do, I have my rejects. My rejects is nothing special, it's just fucking 30% more pack size and my mods for my build, from my kinetic blast. So 30% pack size, that's what you should target. So once again, do it. I will use Chaos Orbs to show you. So something like this. If you have free mods, like
Yeah, I don't know if that's the one for me. Yeah. It might just be going back to Breach. For me, it just might be going back to Breach. Could very well be. I like those farms where you're like you can drop a variety of different things. Divination cards, Valdo's boxes, and yeah, you can like scry a map to it, right, and get some nice div cards that way. Sometimes, you got the chance for Headhunter, Mage Blood, like that, yeah, and that's what Breach was so good for. Yes, last league. I could just do strong boxes again. Strong boxes are great. But I gotta get away from, like these lazy boss rushing strats. Like that's just not. Yeah, this is what I did last league, Ethan. Yeah, that's the yeah. Yep, that's what I ran all league last league. So yeah, I know. I just don't know if I want to go back to the same thing that I just did all league last league. That's where I'm at. Yeah. Not really. Not really. I don't really like Legion. No, not really. Yeah, I don't know if that propagation is for me. Don't know about that. Yo, Smokey man. Same old, just trying to figure out kind of strat I wanna run, like long term, like for example, like last league, I just did breach, and I just did that for a long period of time, and it's like I'm gonna lock in on breach and try to farm a mirror, and could just go back to that. Yeah, it might just be the case. That might just be the play for me. I just go back to breach. There isn't one? There isn't one right now?
I'll put the word out.
And then, yeah, this is your ethereal all flame scarab farming. Yeah, I did consider this as well. I did think about this as well, Ethan. This was the one of the others that was been thinking about. Just don't know how good it is now with that. You know, like people have been running it for over a week at this point. I don't know. How much are these now? Yeah, and what's going on with you, Smokey? Cheers to you, man. So these are like, yeah, 210 each. Yeah, it's gonna be all flame ethereal and or breach. You run 3 ethereal. Yo, fork, dude. Just talking about some strats, some different strats here. So yeah, Ethan's put some max roll links in there. One's for unstable breach farming. One's for all flame ethereal scarab farming. Both of which I absolutely really enjoy. Like those are probably at the top of my list as far as like strats. Like, yeah, time to go into the Sanctum Asylum. Oh really? You're gonna go start doing Sanctum? That's a bit out of left field. What caused you to just got the itch for some Sanctum? What's going on with you, Fork? What's going on with you guys? Leveling your witch? Oh, really? It's a suggestion for me? Oh, fuck. Yeah, there's no way I do Sanctum. You guys have been great giving me suggestions. It's... Because, yes, it is true. It's kind of like... the end game currently is not nothing's too special, right? But we're gonna have the Zizaran interview here coming up in just a few minutes. I'm gonna tune into that. If any of you guys are interested in watching that too, well, yeah, it should be good. And they're gonna talk about the state of the league and just in general. Like, I don't know if you caught, Zizaran actually sat down with Fubgun recently, and he had a video, and they kind of just were talking about, you know, with the interview in mind, like what questions to ask and just whatnot. So yeah, it's true. But no, there's still some great strats, and yeah, so I could very well go to like all flame ethereal farming, or just go back to breach, or both, or just mix both in. Yeah. So yeah, what's the deal? What's the plan on the witch there, Fork? What are you thinking, man? Ethan, what video we got here? Uber Blight strat. Okay. We'll see about the Uber Blight. Probably not doing the div card farm, although I greatly appreciate your suggestion there, and just sharing what you... Yeah. I gotta say, I do really good passive profit with King's March mappers. Oh, really? Have you been doing good with the mappers? Really? I don't know what to level on the witch. Oh, what to level with? There's some good twink leveling setups. I think there's I don't remember the name of it and the uniques that you used, but it was around last league. Search, I think just search on YouTube Paak, P-A-A-K-H-C. I think it was him. He had a good video going over maybe if that's what you're interested in, like doing a twink leveling. Very, very fast, very smooth, extremely fast. Yeah. PaakHC. You just got to gather up the uniques, and that's what I would say. That's, yeah. But maybe you don't want to do like a whole twink leveling setup. Maybe you'd rather just do something else.
Waits with open arms. Choose as you will. I offer no resistance. Death it is then.
Cyclone, Cock, Forbidden Rite, Soul of Sacrifice. That's actually what you
Impressive.
are leveling a witch for, yeah. That's a mouthful there. I've gotta see. I might have to just test myself and do an all flame map, and see. Is it the bee's knees? If it is, then that's it. Then there's my strat. What about your Luminary? What about the Luminary, Fork? Time to hang up the Luminary. Can't stand the proxy shields, man. That's one thing this build has a big problem with, is the proximity shields. So annoying. be tuning into Zizarin stream here in a few minutes. Let's finish this map. And then afterwards, yeah, I think maybe we'll try out some all flame scarab farming, my friends. That just might be the one. That might be the one for me. I enjoyed it. I enjoyed it in previous leagues, just like I did with Breach. See them. I can't. That's the thing. I can't move the Mercenary to get him inside the temporal bubble. There we go. Now he's inside. Yeah, Sanctum. Sanctum's not for me. I don't know. It didn't help that I didn't play the Sanctum League. Like that certainly would have helped the cause to whether I did it at all. I just barely done it. Part of me wants to keep going and investing more into the into this current Luminary. Gotta consider too, like with some of these farms, it might not be the best build. It might not be the best build for farming, like Breach for example, or All Flame. But maybe you don't need the best build. Is the other point, right? Maybe I can just hang in there with the Luminary, you know?
Your soul burns for me. Temporal tears to me.
Straggler strangle. Twin terrors.
Mortal. Arise, my children. Arise, my children.
Struggle or strangle.
Feed. Darkness swarm.
Struggle or strangle.
Give your soul to me.
Temporal tears.
Your soul burns for me.
Grip of the infinite.
Mortal.
Shadow, rise and fight.
Mortal.
Tight tethers.
Sold something while you were gone?
It's pretty nice. It's pretty good loot. A lot of oil farming. A lot of essential oils. I don't know if Blight's for me either. Never been big on Blight, but we'll revisit those. It's time to watch the Zizarin interview now, my friends.
Fun to play, and like you said, the chase you pointed out is very much there. Like I'm like every map looking for like 4 different mercenaries, right? So it's very cool extra avenue of itemization. Another thing I want to talk about is with mercenaries, there's the combo of the scarabs with like you do the merc scarabs with the anarchy scarabs, and like that's something we haven't seen that much of before, right? You have like the wild rogue exiles, wild mercenaries, and like scarabs working together in tandem like that. Is that something you want to lean more into, like comboing leagues for like high impact scarab combos like that in the future for like farming?
We're definitely discussing at the moment like the type of in-game changes we want in 330, and one of those things that we are trying to lean back into is leagues interacting with other leagues in an interesting, organic, ideally way.
Hmm.
So yes, we're definitely looking at more of these things. They might not necessarily be scarabs, but they could come in some other form.
Oh, that's good to hear. I like that
Yeah,
a lot.
I was sort of worried about that scarab because the thing with mercenaries is that you can see all their items and their skills beforehand. So if a mercenary has a certain dodgy unique or a dodgy skill, then you can be like, nope.
Yeah.
Whereas just sticking a wild mercenary in a map can certainly lead to a lot more like high spike variations. But
Yeah.
if someone wants to risk it, then go ahead.
Yeah, I do like the risk reward there. Obviously, like as a hardcore player, it's a little bit scary, but I think things like that are still very good for the game. Um, and speaking of like good for the game, how do you feel about the implementation of boat crafting? That's obviously been very we've seen a lot of crafting mechanics over the years. Boat crafting, very unique, very interesting.
I'm fairly happy with where it landed. It is obviously incredibly powerful. It's been really fun for me. I don't know why. I'd have to like do some self-reflection to sort of understand why I find this fun, but it's been really fun for me to watch like the trajectory of Deadman's sulfur price in, you know, trade leagues, and people being essentially like, oh wait, this stuff is really good, and then the price going from like, you know, 2,000 for a chaos to 150 or 200 or whatever it is
Oh, wow.
for a chaos.
Yeah.
It's I mean, I haven't looked this morning, so it may have shifted again. Economies always do, but it's gotten pretty pricey, presumably because it's extremely powerful.
Yeah, it's extremely
Yeah,
good.
I've been engaging. Yeah, I've been engaging with the system like a ton this league. I think my general strat was just buying up memory strand items or buying a high level base type and sticking an orb of remembrance on them to add the memory strands. Because those two systems, Ghost Flame Crafting and memory strands, just interact so well together. And you can do some like interesting things where you like even just transmuting the item. If you don't get the certain magic mod you want, you can just scour it and you don't gain any intangibility. And because you're presented 4 options, you can just pick the option that consumes the fewest strands.
Mm-hmm.
So it's a way of like preserving your strands for like a much longer period of time as well. I think there's just something about the agency of the crafting that makes it really, really fun. Like feeling you're sort of making a bunch of choices along the way.
Yeah. I mean,
mean,
it's really good in
the-
SSF as well.
The core of the idea was basically just me stealing something that I really liked from Hearthstone from back in the day when I used to play that. The whole discover mechanic where
Okay.
like, you know, where you're given 3 options of 3 different cards and you pick one, or 3 options of some outcome and you pick one, you know. Not that
Ah.
that's unique to Hearthstone, you know, that's a roguelike classic of pick the best of 3 to the point where it's, you know, a bit of a trope. But yeah, no, one of the other designers was talking to me earlier and was saying that he really liked it because even if you fail a craft, if you fail to get what you wanted, like if you exalt slam and none of the outcomes are exactly what you wanted, you still have like the consolation prize of picking the best of the worst.
Yeah.
You know? You
Yeah,
still
that's
get
true.
to feel like you have some level of agency.
Hey,
Yeah.
athlete.
And
It's
with
going
how
good,
many
man.
things will
It's
work
going
with
good.
it, was there
Just
anything like emergent gameplay wise
catching
or
the
like
Ziz
unexpected that
interview
you've
here
seen
right
people
now with
doing in the
the
community?
devs. Just looking forward to this one, considering all the talk, all the discussion going on currently, with the state of loot in the game. So yeah, other than that, just trying to settle on like a comfortable and enjoyable like end game farm, and that kind of ties into this and the discussion they're gonna have today. I think they just started just a few minutes ago. So but yeah, previously before today, Zizarin and Fubgun, they kind of had a chat together just to kind of talk about what and talk about what the sort of questions that Zizarin could be asking and should ask today. So nothing
that were like had 3T1 mods.
nothing really
just divining them and then reselling them.
discussed.
And
Nothing
often
major
throwing a
has been
sacred orb
discussed
seal on
just
them as
yet.
well. I just
And
I've
yeah,
probably
other than
spent
this,
more
just
divines on rare items this league via Ghost Flame crafting.
still
than
doing the
like any
Luminary,
previous
still
league.
having a fun time on the
It's just
Luminary, just trying to
divine
find
crafting
a
is
find a
extremely
strat to settle
simple and
into and just
potentially
start
very
steady
profitable.
farming,
Then click the
similar
best
to how I
one.
did
Yeah, I
with
mean,
Breach
Divine
last
Arrows are really fun
league
to do.
in the Mirage. And
Yeah, I've been re-rolling Pearl.
how's
of
everything with
Sarafa
you? All good?
and
All good
spent
with you, man?
Probably like 15 divines
Cheers to
through all
you.
flame crafting on that ring and never gotten anything good, but I keep going back.
I got Spell Totem and Crit Strike, so I have to make a totem build now.
I think they're just talking
Yeah.
right now about just how cool the crafting is
new
and
things
just
added
the
to the game.
new
Pacts were
league
recently
mechanic.
added.
They're
What would you say
haven't
the
yet
main goal for pacts were?
haven't yet got to like the loot stuff yet. I don't
I'd
think.
say the main goal for packs was more just like giving a bunch of different self-cast spell archetypes an in-game scaling tool. So you can see that one was focused around like spell dots and one was focused around like veil skills and channeling skills.
Right.
And like a secondary lesser focus or lesser benefit, I guess, as well, is that like it gives beyond a special reward, and that's something that obviously we've been hammering on about for the past few leagues. Of like every league mechanic should have as many.
All good
special
over
unique
here.
rewards as it
Good,
can.
man.
Yeah, I see that. I was wondering, this is a
Doing
little
some
bit of a
online
hardcore player
trainings
too.
this
Do you feel
week,
like
so
the
finally
restrictions are
finishing
maybe a
up my
little bit
Atlas.
too
Nice,
harsh?
very nice. Yeah,
And
still
as an addendum,
still doing the
potentially for
Berserker,
hardcore,
the Slammer.
Beyond Belt being almost the only way to use it on
Sweet,
hardcore.
man. Good stuff.
I think the general idea with the afflictions is by the time you are
Hoping maybe they
by
end
the
up
time
doing
you
a
are
second
using them, you
patch
are probably
to
on
just
an
maybe
in-game build,
maybe
and
add a
it's
little
because
bit,
you find them all at in-game.
a little bit
So
to
a lot of the packed downsides
I
are
don't know,
like
Abyss or
they're not multiplicative
something.
downsides; they're all increases. So, for example, if you had one that gives, I can't remember if it's like 50% reduced defenses or 25.
Yeah.
The values would have changed pretty close to launch. Then you probably already have like 200 plus defenses already on your build by that point. If you were to take that like very early game, then yes, it would be a much more significant downside. But yeah, the reason the
Maybe a
afflictions exist
slam
is
Zandy
mainly
from
just
now on. No way,
the
really,
theming
eh?
is
Yeah.
what I like most
It's
about
Earth.
them.
Has it been
It's
Earth
tied
Shatter?
into
Is
the
what
whole,
you
like,
kind
idea
of
of you're making a
been
pact
doing?
with an evil beyond demon. You get afflictions
It's a
within
lot of
Sanctum
fun.
as well.
It's a lot of fun.
I
Starting
mean,
with
it also
Sunder in
just
the
allows
campaign and
packs
just
to
yep.
be kind of crazy strong with the
It's
upsides,
awesome.
right?
It's awesome.
Like you take away the downsides, and then in order for them to remain balanced, you would have to lower the upsides to the point where they're probably not all that.
Yo, Smokey, I'm level 77. Should I use Captain Lance's Dave variant?
Downside is like pretty crazy.
Probably day one.
I could see that.
Yeah.
There is also kind of the note that a lot of the time things are
Depends on the gear you got, but
we want to design in such a way that we don't make the hardcore
yeah, probably
experience
just start
explicitly
with
worse, but we
his
also
earliest
don't really design explicitly for hardcore. And I say that
probably
as
just
someone
start
who
with day
plays
one.
hardcore
Yeah.
every league,
Yeah.
you know.
Paladin
I just
nerf
had to bring it
Trickster.
We
Paladin.
had a lot of early game changes this
Yeah,
week,
the interview
but
just
White's
started,
open
so they're
stuff,
just
by the
kind of
way,
talking
big
about
fan of
the
that.
boat
Love that.
crafting
Very
and just in general,
great
nothing.
quality of life experience early.
Just talking. I guess they're kind of just talking about what's
is added
good,
so that
what's been
everybody
good.
can purchase that after Caged Brute. I was wondering if you thought about adding more of the support gems early now. I know previously it was like the reason was it would be convoluted for new players and stuff, but there is already a lot of gems available now.
Yeah, I mean this has come up a number of
Got the
times.
scepter?
And there's like sort of two
Okay,
problems
yeah,
here.
that's-
There's the problem of, for new players, you go talk to the vendor after completing a few quests and you have like 40 gems that you can
Probably
pick
day
between.
one smoking.
And then for experienced players, you kind of have the inverse problem where they know exactly what they want and it's not necessarily there for them to take. And those two, that's just a tension that you can't, you know, you go one way or the other, you cause a problem for the other group. So we need to find a solution that's, you know, not just filling the vendor with gems or taking a ton of gems away. Like we need to find a better solution. And that's just probably going to require more discussion and also, you know, UI implementation, UI art implementation. Like we would want to overhaul the system and not just Band-Aid fix. Faster attacks being specifically granted felt like, you know, you could argue that that was a Band-Aid fix. It felt like a very effective and efficient Band-Aid, whereas a lot of other ones are less so.
I would say the change just stemmed from like 4 or 5 people within the company petitioning me to do that change. And I'm like, yeah, faster attacks and faster casting, and they're like pretty fundamental support gems. So I can
They're
see
not
an
talking
argument
about
for
much
every
important.
single
They're just
class
talking
getting
about
access
like,
to them.
oh, some of the nice
Yeah,
nice
I see that. I
decisions
mean,
they
I
made,
just
and the
personally feel at this
socket
point there's, like,
changes, and the
more
faster
gems
attacks with
there
it
than
for
that
everyone.
aren't, so that might even be confusing for new players because obviously a lot of new players
Sure.
do follow guides
I mean,
and stuff too.
So like, this is not a promise of a feature, but this is just to give you an idea of like, we have discussed this before, and we do intend to, you know, work on this area of the game. Like we've discussed before, having much more curated quest rewards, essentially, where like when you play the witch, if you're a new player, and you can opt out of this as an experienced player with like the skip tutorials button, but if you're a new player and you have tutorials enabled, you can like choose, you know, I want to be Chaosy Witch, or I want to be Minion Witch, or I want to be Fire Witch, or whatever. And we'd have like fancy names for all these.
Yeah, that'd be
And
helpful
whichever
for
one
new
you select
players.
is
Man,
going to
that'd be
change
so
the
incredibly
skills
helpful.
and supports that are offered
Sockets
to you as
was a
quest
goated
rewards
call.
as you progress
Yeah,
through
same
the
with the
game.
faster gems.
And you can change your track
yeah,
whenever
really
you
big,
want.
really helpful.
That's awesome.
And
Everybody
then
wins with
if
that,
you've
you know?
selected none of those, you obviously get to see everything. And then at the vendor, you would be able to see everything. Now, there are some problems with doing this. There are some problems with doing this. And we have a design doc. I don't know it all off the top of my head, but there were problems when I was, you know, talking with programming and stuff. So I can't promise this, is what I'm saying. But like, that is the kind of thing we would rather do than just here's everything in the vendor all the time with no other changes.
We potentially could integrate it with the build planner as well, because that does have plans to come to PoE1 at some point. That would probably, the build planner would probably get into the game before the system though.
Well, I'm glad you guys are looking at it because it does get asked about a lot. It's good. Another thing, I promised to bring this up. The boss HP bar was added to the game, and it's obviously been a few years now. Is there either any improvements coming to the boss HP bar or the option to disable it? Depending on what build you play, it does hide a lot of important buffs that you might want to keep track of.
Yeah.
This one I unfortunately can't really promise anything because this is one of those systems that is present across both games. So I can't really unilaterally say we're going to make this change because I would need to talk to, you know, Jonathan and Mark and make sure they're okay with it.
Yeah, I think I followed up on this because I'm pretty sure you asked this last time we spoke. And yeah, it is basically, there's this big buff UI refactor planned, but it is very much tied to both games. So it will happen in PoE2 and PoE1 probably at the same time at some point.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Cool. The next two topics is basically we're going to be talking about the league mechanic. We're going to be talking about ground loot and stuff like that. And the league mechanic, really interesting. Very clicky. And by that I mean like the stashing process in Voyages. The number one thing that gets asked about is like being able to deposit all and withdraw all. Because even with that, you're still like clicking it into the box. And there's issues with when we have like the box withdrawal box open and our stash that like the affinities don't work. So I'd love to hear you talk about those things because it's a very click intensive league.
So there's a few individual changes that all might they all individually will take different amounts of time and effort, and so they might come in different patches. Because I wouldn't want to like hold back some QOL until all the QOL is ready.
Yeah.
So what I do know, you know, what I saw QA finish testing last night, basically, is the ability to take all from the voyage loot, the capsule on the ship to your inventory.
Yeah.
So that,
there we go.
Which was meant to make it into live, but ended up, was meant to make it into the release patch, but ended up having more problems than anticipated, should now be making it into the next patch.
Cool.
I believe we're also, I discussed this with you, right? We're also working on a, so you said you can have your stash open and the capsule thing
Yeah.
open on the boat. Having the ability to control click things in with Affinity, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Awesome.
So that is underway. I don't know for certain if that's making it into the next patch. That might be the patch after, but that is underway. What I didn't have underway was the move all from player inventory into the capsule while on the ocean floor.
Is that something
but I
you'd
can
be
look
open
into
to?
that.
Okay, cool. I think a lot of
I
people would
just-
appreciate that.
Yeah, I don't know
Yeah.
whether that would be a 5-minute fix or a 5-day fix, but I'll look into it.
Sure. Very cool. Very
Good. Cool.
cool. So, and this will tie into the league mechanic too, but ground loot, very, very important thing for the community right now. And we can start talking about like Abyss and Beyond. It
Sure.
feels a little bit like they have a
Here we
large
go.
modifier to less quantity dropped. And loot being in a bit of a rough spot. And the underlying issue is a lot about
How are they
a
gonna
lot of people feel
respond?
like the monsters themselves are not our like main source of loot right now. And Abyss and Beyond, especially in the history of the game, would be like very traditional things that we would be juicing and would be really
Mhm.
scaling for those loot explosions. So yeah, let's just have a big talk about loot.
Let's do it.
Sure. So the first thing that I do want to say is that, 3.30 is planned to be a extreme shakeup of the endgame.
Wow.
And with that, we will
Hmm.
be working in a lot of changes. I don't know. This is a massive miasma of a topic, and I don't really know the best way to approach it. So I don't really want to be seen to like be trying to dodge this question,
Mhm.
but it's more. I want to make sure that I'm actually answering it properly.
Mhm.
So yeah, 3.30 will have a huge influence or a huge emphasis on endgame shakeup. We plan to get to as many existing league mechanics as possible and give them all something new, something interesting, something different from before. Because one of the problems that we see is that the endgame has just gotten stale. Like the same set of scarabs has been in use for a number of years now. The same, strategies, and we've cut away at a few of those strategies because a few of them are overperforming, and it feels bad now to do those strategies in their lesser version because you experienced the greater version a few leagues
Yeah.
back or however many. So that's a big part of it. We just need to make things not so stale, and that's the part that's going to take a 4-month development cycle in order to accomplish.
So-
The other part of it is more fundamental though, and that is that what the community refers to as tile loot, right? Like an
Yeah.
icon of a scarab on a chest. You click it, you get scarabs.
Mhm.
Has kind of become too much of the primary source of the loot as
Yeah.
compared to other things. And we do want to go through, and this is the kind of thing that is like you just kind of get into the weeds, and you kind of have to get into the weeds because every league mechanic is doing this to some degree or another. Almost every league mechanic, right? And that does exist for a good reason. It exists to be like a floor, like you're going to get at least X amount of stuff per instance of doing this league mechanic, and that's kind of important. But it's stopped serving that role, and it's become the loot you're actually chasing in the mechanic rather than just the floor of guaranteed X amount of stuff per hour or per instance or whatever.
Yeah.
So what we need to do is kind of return it to its original role, which will mean probably lowering the amount of loot that you're obtaining from those tile systems in places where it's appropriate. This won't necessarily mean every single league with tile loot is getting nerfed. Some are more egregious than others. And then, consequently, raising the other side of the equation and making, loot coming from monsters, however we go about that, there's a million levers and buttons and knobs you can turn there, be more of the actual loot that you're obtaining from combat and from gameplay.
So obviously, like I said at the start of this podcast was planned before the league came out, and it is like
Yeah.
wasn't a response to anything. So I'm not necessarily a software blaster myself, but because of that, I made sure that I've like reached out and talked to like Milky, Palstro, and Fubgun, and a bunch of people that do that type of content, because a lot of the issues necessarily with like loot and blasting and especially aspirational content isn't as present on hardcore SSF. It's much less of an issue there. So because of that, that's why I reached out and talked to a lot of them. And especially a really good point that Fubcon brought up, that it was
Here we
like, this
go.
was actually something I
Here we
hadn't
go.
thought of.
Been waiting
because
for this one.
something that's been happening lately is the de-homogenization of loot, right? That started happening around Legion, where around Legion, when it was first introduced, we started getting every league mechanic from every league mechanic. And it was just like, where could you get the most of a league mechanic? That's something you started moving away from. Which I've always held as a really good thing. But Pubgun pointed out that, for example, the PoE2 core loot drop pool does end up having like a lot of really exciting small moments, like tier 3 Assault Orbs, even tier 3 perfect transmutes and augs are like, somewhat exciting. And it has a little bit more of a like nicer randomized pool that we're sort of missing now in PoE1. And I think that is a little bit of a problem with the dehomogenization of loot. Like Abyss is giving Abyss loot now. Fossils are in Delve, etc. So like before, there were maybe like a little bit more exciting stuff in the core loot pool, right? You can get Fracturing Orbs, you can get Divine Orbs. And there is like a list of things you can get. But yeah, I wanted to talk a little bit about that, and if you have any ideas of addressing the core loot pool, because and I like this was something Fabgon pointed out in his video too, which I thought was very good. The best feeling of Path of Exile is going into a map and not knowing what you're going to run out with. And that feeling is a little bit missing right now.
Yeah, I completely agree with that sentiment. And a lot of the changes that we are focused on is moving a lot more chase drops maybe away from certain niche sources and into the core drop pool. So for example, I'm not saying this will happen, but maybe like if the best amulet in the game is a Simplex amulet, then maybe that should just be in the core drop pool, and that is now an extremely chase drop that you can find.
They can't do that.
Rather than
They
being
can't.
gated by
The
heist, and
heisters would
maybe
go
heist-
crazy.
Yeah, it still has like replica uniques.
That's
and
just
other
an
things
example
that
he
can
made, though.
maintain its value relatively.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that can seem on the face of it at odds with the philosophy of every league mechanic needing to give a special reward. But what it really means is that the special reward for the league mechanic needs, like, we need to define the rules as to what that is allowed to be.
Yeah.
So in the heist case, as an example, the reason why that's a problem is because Simplex amulet existing in only heist means any amulet that you find outside of heist, assuming Simplex amulet is the best one, if we're making that ground assumption, any amulet that you find outside of heist is not competitive as the chase amulet, like it's not the best amulet that you can find.
Mm-hmm.
Something like fossils, I would argue, are probably fine to stay in Delve, though, because fossils just interact with other mechanics. They interact with base types and with other crafting systems and that sort of thing. So it's not so much that like there's not like a gear slot that you can only really get the best version of from delving, right?
Yeah.
Whereas that is kind of the case in heist. So it's more nuanced than like things should have special reward or things shouldn't have special reward. It's more a question of like what special rewards are fine to give to a league that don't take away from the core loot pool feeling of chasing for the best thing, and it could, some random zombie could drop a mirror, etc.
100%.
Yeah, I think it's also just getting a higher variety in the number of different like types of item that gives you that dopamine and excitement. I guess like just a tink on your loot filter effectively. Like, I think PoE2 does this a bit better with their like tiered red system, but it's like a rare item in PoE2 is a lot more valuable because you can't just like scour it and find the perfect base type and then just craft on it forever. But we are actually considering if going towards a more PoE2 style loot in terms of like rare items have tiers, which we sort of have with Memory Strands.
Yeah, I was about to say.
But also, I was also wondering how you feel about the idea of things like map priority affecting how good like the currency drops you get are. Now, the problem there is we'd have to really address Magic Find. But one of the biggest shames to me in PoE1 compared to PoE2 is if I kill like a super rare boss or a super hard boss, which has a ton of item rarity on it, it will never drop you a Divine Orb. Those or rare and unique monsters in PoE1 have like 80% less non or currency drops effectively. So I think being able to like juice a monster on its quantity axis and rarity axis, and both of those causing you to potentially get more divine orbs
But one
is
out
a
of the
positive
2
change.
amulets and
And
rings
the
into
reason
the
for this, by the way,
put
for the
one
penalty
of
on
the
currency
2
drops,
amulets
because this was
rings in
a
the main
huge
pool,
long discussion, and
the
I
second into
only
heist.
learned the historical reason for it last week when talking with Jonathan, who's
Okay.
obviously been at the company a
It's
little
a
longer than
fine
me.
idea,
Um, is if you
but it's still
don't
taking
have
away
that,
from
then when
heist.
the rare and if you don't have that, and you also don't have things like rarity affecting currency tiers, etc., then when you kill, say, Shaper or something, he drops like 50 wisdom scrolls.
Right.
Because most currency drops are wisdom scrolls and portal scrolls and transmutes and augments, etc.
Right.
So you would kind
Be
of
right
have to
back a
do
sec.
both changes
Be right
at the
back.
same time in order to make
see.
killing a rare and killing a unique feel more satisfying, which is definitely a direction that I would want to go. I'm not saying necessarily that we do that exact change, but I would love to be playing the game in the world where, like, I kill a unique boss, and the chances that that unique boss drops a divine orb or a chaos or an annul or some higher value currency is like massively higher than that of other monsters, because that just feels intuitively right. Yeah,
Sure.
at least it does to me.
Yeah, I mean, it's something somebody brought up in my chat today too. Is like bosses not dropping gold also can, like, if you're a boss rusher, that can feel very penalizing, because you're still interacting with the game. But I wanted to circle back and talk a little bit about where you're saying about the rarity affecting currency and stuff. And one thing that several people brought up to me was the more currency multiplier on 16.5 maps and stuff like that, which ends up being like almost mandatory to roll. And these sort of like don't work with each other in the sense that you kind of want an 8 mod map, you kind of want delirium orbs on your map, and you also want like more currency multiplier. And obviously, like, you're not going to be doing a delirium orb after rolling the map and then rolling it and hoping for an 8 mod. The main source of 8 mod maps right now is the Scarab that drops 8 mod maps. And then you're getting a bunch of 8 mod maps, but you're not getting like the good roll. So there's a lot of things that have to like work for this to be like together. So that particular modifier seems to be something a lot of people are quite unhappy with right now when I was like talking to software blasters.
Okay.
They're sort of like at odds
I mean, that's
with each other.
That's fair enough. To me, I see multiple systems that, have tension with one another in the end game as being kind of a good thing, because it means you could choose, to run your maps X way, Y way, or Z way, and you don't have to engage with every single system in order to be engaging with it properly. But if it is possible to engage with every single system and it's just annoying to do so, yeah, that's kind of a problem.
Yeah, I think that's like the main issue that a lot of people
I
brought
guess
up.
it's sometimes people feel like they just need to be doing the best possible thing all the time. So, and doing the best possible thing often means like, yeah, you need 5 delirium orbs, and then yeah, you need to get lucky on your corruption, so it rolls into 8 mod maps. So I think that's just like a player psychology thing, and it's like for us as designers, it's like we do need to decide whether or not players should be able to run the best thing every single time. And it's like, yeah, if you're at a certain level of investment where you can just like buy it all off the trade market, then sure. But I think for the average player, I wouldn't think that's like a huge concern.
Well, but I think it is a huge concern, because I think without that right now in the current state of the game, like, there is not that much juicing from actual monsters. So there's like a disproportionate amount of work you have to do to actually drop anything. That's like the main issue.
Oh yeah. I think
sure.
that's probably a separate issue. Is basically how much should you be able to juice content at the very, very top end, and what reward should you be able to get from that?
And then I guess that kind of comes back to what I said at the top of the discussion, which is that I just feel like we need new cool stuff to solve for people, because this, I'm not saying this isn't a problem, but this is often, hitting these annoyances from doing the same thing over and over again. And, because basically any endgame strategy is going to have some points of friction. And when the complaints start to be like quite specific and hyper specific about certain points of friction, to me, that often means like players have done this solved strategy hundreds and hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of times, and we kind of need to give them a new strategy to attempt to solve that has new shiny cool stuff going on.
That's
because that's more exciting, right?
Right.
Kinda.
Well, speaking of like things to solve and stuff, when it comes to the in-game strategies, and you were saying they get tuned down right after the league, and I think there are a lot of strategies that have been in the game that players are like, you get that fun dopamine feeling of like you almost feel like you're doing something wrong, right? I remember there was one strat where like exiles were super fun to farm with like the splitting exiles and stuff. And it was like quite big loot explosions, and you almost feel like you've discovered borderline cheating. Maybe later gets changed, or maybe next they changed.
That XL farm
But,
was just insane.
a lot of the time, these don't necessarily like get balanced to like being slightly worse. They get like completely culled. Like for example, one farm that like I don't think it works at all anymore, but like the Titanic Blight strategy, for example, like a lot of these strategies aren't like they're not nerfed, they're not like slightly worse than before. They're like completely not non-functioning as a strategy, right? So I guess my question is, is the intent to remove the farm entirely, and is it possible to maybe find a way to have the farm still exist, but just at a less powerful level? Because there's a lot of these things.
Yeah, this is
that we
what
don't feel
Fubgun
like we
said.
have
Like,
right
why
now.
are we
Whereas
removing
had
the
like
farm
5 or 6
entirely
different, like, you know, real endgame farms? So you needed juicy
instead
characters
of
for.
just
A lot
balancing
people would
it and
be more happy
and like
with like
what are
having
we
something
doing
to
getting
work
rid of
towards.
these
That makes sense.
these strategies that people enjoy to farm, and that, you know, yeah, not everyone
I mean,
farms them,
it's
but they're there for people that
maybe not the
want
most
to do it.
satisfying answer, but it is kind of on a case-by-case basis
I
because
don't get it, man.
depending on the specifics, you know, you go back to some of these strategies, like things like in Necropolis and Affliction League, and we would have individual instances where people were dropping 50k, 80k unique items.
Oh no,
Yes.
Necropolis was much higher than that.
I was purposely kind of undershooting because I didn't remember the specific number, but I knew
Yeah.
it was you know, it was at least that. And like
Jeez.
that is kind of obviously wrong, in my opinion, at least. Like, not only just for performance issues and like server side issues, but that means that, you know, you allow that to sit in an economy, and this is something that did occur in those leagues. You allow that to sit in an economy for any length of time, and you get to a point where only the top 0.1% of things that you can drop are worth anything, right? At least for anything that comes from those. You know, I think fossils were still worth something in that league, but that's because you couldn't get fossils by doing the strategy that was absolutely busted. So if you're talking about a strategy at that level, like, yeah, that needs to come down a lot in order to be properly in line with what is okay. But if you're talking about a strategy like the Splitting Rogue Exiles, that, yeah, we may have probably gone a little too heavy-handed on that one.
Yeah, you definitely did,
because
man.
I don't think
like,
it was reaching quite
geez.
that level. But it was
They're just
pretty,
like, no,
Well,
we don't.
internally we do have
like,
metrics that tell you.
Do they have a
basically,
discussion?
Like,
Do they
how
have
many
a
divine
to
orbs
sit
dropped in
down
an
and talk?
instance,
Like
how
how was
many
there not a
unique
discussion
items
about?
dropped in an
Wait,
instance?
should we actually really
So we
remove
can,
this,
like,
or should we?
basically for any
Yeah, I don't know,
given
man.
week we can
Weird.
see like the top
Super
50
weird.
instances that drop
Just
the most
completely
unique
got rid of
items.
the.
And we
Yeah.
can see what we call the recreate data, which tells us what all the map mods, all the scarabs, all the effects that were applied to that map. So we will always know like what the most profitable strategies are internally. So we can like compare them against each other. And so that Excel strategy wasn't actually like, it wasn't like magnitudes higher than any other strategy in the game. Like you could do strategies with Legion, you could do strategies with Blight that were also giving you 10k plus uniques an instance.
Yep.
But I
They got
think,
rid
yeah,
of
we
those
just
ones
nerfed
too.
that Excel strategy on multiple axes, I think. It was
Yeah.
a little bit, I think there were some
Well,
like,
it's nice to hear that they actually, like, you know, kind of are
I wouldn't say bugs,
admitting,
but
you
like
know, maybe they went a little
borderline
too hard with the
unintended
nerfs.
behaviors going on as well.
At least
Right.
that's
Yeah.
nice to hear that.
It's
from
like
them.
I said, even though we've like nerfed these strategies in the past, the strategies themselves have basically been the same for many, many years. So I think the main thing also is just introducing a bunch of new, exciting strategies
Yeah,
for
but
players to like
I
participate
Yeah,
in.
but that doesn't
think a
answer
little
why
bit of an
you're
underlying
removing the
issue there is, like,
strategies. Why are you just?
I think some people in the community are starting to feel it a little bit like they find a fun strategy only for it to be deleted.
Yeah.
The league
Yeah.
after. So yeah, like obviously we just talked
Yeah.
about that. But I have some
It's like
examples of
Diablo
things that
4,
people
right?
really
They
liked in the
introduce a
past.
season,
Obviously, you
and
said
then
Meat Sacks was kind of
next
crazy
season
with how
comes,
much
and
they
then the
dropped and stuff.
previous season's
That was-
gone.
that
It's
was
like,
a
what
really
happened to these
liked
season
one, even though
themes?
I
Why are we
totally see
deleting
the
them?
whole community
Some,
uniques, but obviously
maybe not
Affliction
everyone,
Jersey,
but there's some players
I
that
wanna
enjoyed the
bring
season
up,
theme,
and I
or
think what
the
people
PoE
particularly liked
endgame
about
strat.
that was that it really worked at multiple levels. So, like weaker characters could start even all the way at tier 1 maps or move up to tier 8 maps. A lot of people were doing that on hardcore. And later you could in that patch do tier 17 was obviously like the main pinnacle one. But you sort of like you got to scale the mechanic and work through it at your own pace, right? So you could
That's
keep
it.
upgrading your character and
That's
eventually
it.
like, wow, I
That's
started out
right.
doing tier 8 maps. It felt really
Yes.
good then, but now I can finally do tier 16s or tier 17s. So mechanic scaling like that. was really wonderful. And some quick other examples of things people liked was the enraged strong boxes was like super beloved by a lot of people.
Yeah,
Titanic
Trickster.
Exiles, Titanic Blight, and
Like,
the Blooming Scarab, Wrist Scarabs, Evolution Shrine, Alva, Harbinger Juicing was quite popular as well. And the Abyssal Hordes, like the chest that popped out
he's
from
listing
Abyss.
all of them. The
And I think
Abyssal
most
Hordes,
of
yep.
oh, and crop rotation, there was some
Crop
scarabs
rotation
with
gone.
fun with
Like,
that
what the
too.
like,
And
yeah.
I think all of these are gone right now. Like they're not like slightly nerfed. They're just like
they're gone.
not really in the game
no
right now.
one's doing any of
So,
those strats because they're
the
dead.
main thing that a lot
Why
of
did
people
you
want me to
delete
get
them?
across is that they don't necessarily have like goals to aspire to make really powerful characters to then get rewarded.
Yeah, like not everyone plays SSF. SSF's
Yeah,
good.
well, I mean that is something we intend to address in 3.30. Like
so there.
That whole what I was talking about. I feel like it may be
3.30 guys is going to be major endgame shakeup.
Every single endgame league mechanic and adding something new there, whether that be a complete refresh of scarabs, whether that be a complete, a way that the mechanic fundamentally differently works.
3.30 is going to be a big one.
So like we are well aware.
3.30.
Not that I'm not trying to chastise people for expressing this opinion. We do want your opinions, but we are definitely aware that like the end game doesn't have enough challenge for people at the very top end of builds, and it's gotten stale, particularly for people at the very top end of builds.
There we go.
So that is a problem we absolutely want to address.
Good.
Good. On the
They will
affliction
address the
topic,
problem.
so I guess what that essentially means, because unless I'm missing something there, the whole functional behavior of you can start a low juice affliction at lower tier maps and do higher juice affliction at higher tier maps, that is still kind of how it works. But the implication is that it's not rewarding enough to engage with that mechanic.
Yeah,
right?
like it's nowhere near the same, and you don't have that like Abyss interaction that you had before.
Nope.
It's just not there anymore.
It's just not there. Yep.
Sure. Okay. I mean, that's good to know. We can look into that.
So, and I actually, I think some people were hoping for a miracle fix in 329, and I get that that's not possible. But I have some thoughts on things that I as a player would love to see in 329. Like obviously like some like temporary fixes to maybe like moving some more loot to like specifically the rares in Abyss and stuff. Like that's always a fun thing to do. And I think Abyss can maybe be improved even a little bit more. Like obviously the main things that you added for Abyss this league was box related and pile loot related, right?
Yeah.
But another thing that I think I would really like to talk about would be the league mechanic itself. I feel like that is a very fixable thing for this league, and I think there's a few points I want to bring out here, like the border in the voyages. They really give the feeling that you can like find something completely broken, and I actually think there is with like the Divine Orb one. I don't even know if there's a Fracturing Orb one that exists, but like the Divine Orb one where you get like 60 divines. That's super exciting.
Yeah.
Very, very rare.
Yep.
Even if you're re-rolling often, very, very rare. And a lot of the other ones feel like they maybe could be more exciting, where trying to find a good way to really like frame this. But when you're stacking up and saving up a lot of the charts, it almost feels like you're able to construct like an illegal voyage, right? Where I can stack, let's say, 40 lanterns or loads of insane pack size, insane quantity, insane rarity. Like I feel like this is something like in other aspects of the game with the Rogue Exiles, it almost feels like I get to do something illegal. Now the problem is, or another quick example, finding at the very start of the voyage something converted to Divine Orbs, or even early on finding 3 or 4 converted to Divine Orbs. I feel like I get to do these illegal things, but the illegal part doesn't happen. And that's been really frustrating. Like I maybe find 4 altars, like convert transmutes to chaos, chaos to divines, and I'm like, this is so cool, this is gonna be sick.
Yep.
And I didn't get a single Divine Orb. So
Nope.
as to me as a player, it genuinely feels like it doesn't work. So I almost feel like I'm only chasing that one mod with rare monsters drop Divine Orbs, and that one is genuinely cool.
And this is
But with the way the league is structured, I feel like it's structured to set us up for these sick, unforgettable moments.
Yeah.
But it just feels like it straight up feels like it doesn't work.
Yep.
So like the lanterns, like we've had streamers stack up like 30 plus lanterns, but it's not crazy. Like that is a lot of work to stack those up, but it doesn't really affect it. You're not getting loot explosions, you're not really getting any things. I would really love that looked into for 329, because I think that could be like game changing. I think a lot of people agree and realize a lot of these are underlying fundamental issues, but these are things that are fixable in 329, both the moving things a little bit around to rare mobs and Abyss and the league mechanic.
Yeah, I mean, I can look into the specific modifiers and make sure that they're functioning. I mean, they did get tested before they went out, but
They
I
did
can
get
double
tested.
check.
Did they? Did
I
they
mean, for the
though?
altar ones, where it's chance to convert a chaos to a divine, that is
You sure
certainly
about
possible
that?
to get the modifier and then just get unlucky. I have had that happen to me on live. But I'll
Well,
check the
yeah.
stat and make sure that it's functioning. I'll cheat it in at 100% value and make sure.
Yeah, so I have like never clicked the altar and had a divine after. That's the thing. Like and I play a lot, right? I am a no lifer. So that is very frustrating. That's something like straight up as a player, I think it's bugged, right? That's my impression as a player with like the lanterns and a lot of the pack size mobs. So
I mean, maybe the answer is, the altar needs to be rarer, but just guarantee it or something like that, so that when it does show
Yes.
up,
There
you
we go.
definitely feel it.
There we go.
that would be
Yeah,
great.
Something along
There
those
we go.
lines.
Yep.
That'd be great.
This is sort of what I
Perfect.
was saying before, where it's
Perfect.
a little bit antithetical. Where if you're juicing the voyage with a lot of like rare and unique monsters, you're getting fewer chaos orbs. So that
Arguably.
would arguably result in less divines, maybe.
But yeah, well, that's the thing. Like, I don't really feel like rolling them. Whether I'm rolling them with like 150 quant and actually rolling them, it doesn't feel very impactful at all, right? It's just it almost feels like nearly all the loot are from the boxes. I think even like this is a bit of a almost bad example, but I think even if you moved all the loot from boxes in the depths, in charts and voyages, and move them to monsters, and obviously you can still scale and get more monsters and stuff, that alone would feel good. Like right now, it's like clicking a box and getting loot. This is not scalable. I'm guessing the boxes aren't affected by lanterns, at least it doesn't feel like it. But almost like moving all that to monsters would even feel good. And then being able to like really juice
the
like way
loot-
more pack size, way more rares.
The drops from like a sunken loot would be scaled by area quantity, but not by player quantity.
Right. So the lanterns are player quantity.
The golden lanterns are a stat on the player, yes. So those wouldn't scale to the sunken loot. But if you had 100% increased quantity on your chart, that would scale to sunken loot.
Yeah, that makes sense. But yeah, it definitely does feel a little bit frustrating because it feels like the league mechanic is so close to being so sick. Maybe let the lanterns scale the boxes as well if there's going to be the loot from the boxes. But I would personally love to see, like, it's an RPG. I want to kill monsters for loot. I don't want to just like the anchor fields are exciting, but it feels like almost all loot in the league mechanic is from the boxes. I would love to see more monster related loot in the league mechanic.
Noted.
Awesome. Another thing I was curious about, I really like the border mechanic. I think it's very exciting. Is that something you would think about adding more modifiers to, like more exciting ones, even more rare ones that will come up? Because I really like the entire border thing. It's quite neat.
I mean, were the mechanic to go core, I would probably want to. Yeah, I'd like to do more of them. I think it's something like 50-ish different outcomes right now.
Yeah.
Which sounds like a decent amount, but when you consider you see 9 per reroll, it might be closer to 60. But when you see 9 per reroll, yeah, it just isn't tons. So I would love to add more, but that would probably be something we do if the mechanic were to go core.
Okay, cool. I really like the mechanic, by the way. Like, it's just some frustrations with the boxes and stuff, but like it's actually really fun.
Yeah, it is
To engage with. I do want to compliment a little bit with when I saw the mechanic. I'm traditionally someone that I don't like necessarily being pulled out of the map and stuff and like doing different things. And I've been really positively surprised how like snappy and fun it is. The only thing that I sometimes maybe want would be like going straight from one depth to another. But it's very, very snappy and nice. I like that part.
I appreciate that. Unrelated, on a tangent, because you said out of map. I do want to. Obviously, I can't really give details, but we have determined the next league mechanic, and it will be in map.
Oh wow!
No loading screens.
Oh wow!
And
No way.
it will be,
That's pretty
pertaining
cool.
to juicing monsters.
I was about to ask you as a joke. Does it contain boxes?
In-map
Awesome.
league
Not planned to
mechanic
yet.
confirmed for
Very
next
cool,
league.
very cool.
Obviously, we're 4 months ish.
Yeah.
We haven't gotten a release date yet, but usually cadence of about 4 months. So we're pretty far from release, at least pretty far for us. So things can change, but it will definitely not be out of map. and it will
Yep, he
definitely not
said no
include
loading
screens
screen. Yep.
because those, I mean, I play every league for, you know, as many hours as I can fit between my day job here at the office, and those are things that frustrate me at this point. So,
Well, awesome. Well, those were some pretty big issues. So, like I said, would love to see some 329 changes for that. Totally understand a lot of the overarching issues are 330 fixes. But that's
330.
that's cool.
330 is going to be a good one, man.
Mentioned most things
Good.
there, or a lot of things.
They know what they need to address.
I do want to circle back to one more thing. How like much work, or rather, how much should the player be able to scale the character to be able to do those aspirational?
Absolutely, Fork.
changes?
Yeah, it sounds like it's going to be pretty big.
How do you feel about those farms in the game? Because there's a little bit of
dude, this is
if you make it too much that you like need to scale your character to be able to handle the crazy
we got something here
stuff.
next league.
That almost becomes the norm. I just want to hear, how do you feel those aspirational farms fit in the game?
I think it is a little bit difficult because you get this catch-22 situation. I think we had it a bit with T17 maps, where T17 maps were so much more rewarding than like regular maps, but they were also so much more difficult, and especially the modifiers they had on them potentially bricked a lot of builds from even doing them in the first place. So yeah, there's a fine line to walk between like making something too difficult and also being too rewarding at the same time, that it feels like if you're not playing, I guess it's one of those things that would also indirectly like nerf build diversity as well.
Yeah.
If everyone feels like to do this one in-game strategy, they have to be playing a small subset of builds that can even do them.
So could the solution there maybe be like 4 or 5 different ones that are obviously scalable with different builds and overcomable by different builds, instead of it just being one thing that you kind of have to do?
that is a good way to approach it. It's obviously much harder because you have to make those things distinct in not only rewards but also in, you know, mechanics, like distinct enough that you could say this build is better at X mechanic and that build is better at Y mechanic. And then you also have to keep them in parity in terms of rough amount of rewards, because if one is, you know, 20, 30, 40% more rewarding than another, then you haven't really solved the problem, right?
Well, that almost solves itself with the fact that you are doing, like, it depends what the reward is, right? You've already solved that problem a little bit with dehomogenizing the game, right? Like if Ultimatum at an endgame strategy is only shooting out loads of catalysts and loads of that type of cool loot, then that's not so much of an issue, as opposed to the leagues where we got everything from everywhere.
That's one of the benefits of giving everything its own special reward. Yes. Yeah. Sorry, I had a thing and it fell out of my head.
I'm sorry.
Yeah, okay. I think it's generally easier to do with things that are like out of map content. Like for example, Pinnacle bosses and like Valdo maps, which aren't really affected by any of your in-map juice, and Delve. All of those things usually require you to like make a specific build if you want to farm them quite early on in a league. But to have multiple different builds for a normal map juicing strategy, I think that would be a bit harder to design. But it would be worth like figuring out if we can put something together.
Another thing that went away, and this is particularly something for the software players, is synthesis implicits was a big source of mirror items and a big chase
Octavian's awesome
for a lot of people. And personally, I was a little bit surprised to see these not move to synthesis maps, because the synthesis maps,
very smart dude
themselves, I don't really feel like they
necessarily have a Path of Exile a lot, just like we do, right?
Game right now. Like I don't
it's good,
feel
good
excited
person to have on the team.
Is that something you'd ever bring back synthesis implicits and give them 2 synthesis maps?
Come on.
I think
just
it was more the fact that we didn't really like the itemization of synthesis implicits in its current form. Like, if we were to do something with synthesis, it would probably be like a synthesis 2 league where we bring back the synthesizer and we make a whole cool item system out of that.
Okay.
But at the moment, the current synthesis maps, they sort of fall under the category of like all of the unique maps in the game.
I used to watch him
very old
when he would stream, when he would full-time stream. He like when I was like new to PoE, like he was one of those guys, just like with Zizarin and Ziggy D. Like he was one of those guys as well. Yeah. Way back, way back, like 2018-ish.
I can see that. I can see that. The unique maps are a little bit dated. I was just hoping. I loved being able to, you know, it was a pretty big part of Ritual, which we talk about Ritual a little bit too, but like obviously finding power charge rings and endurance charge rings etc. Because now
Yeah, I
we
really
only have
enjoyed
that through
watching
corruption,
his
which is not
streams.
something you can
I
mirror.
learned a lot from him too.
Yeah, I think the chase is still there for like finding now double corrupted uniques from like sources of corrupted items. But yeah, we understood going into this change that it does like very much change the mirror market for people who care about those things. But I guess it wasn't like a huge concern in our eyes.
Yeah,
It
they
does
didn't
also
really
open
they
up
didn't
that
really
design
think
space
much
to be
of
able
it.
to use it more effectively elsewhere.
But there's a lot of people,
Like Andrew was
myself
saying, in a way,
included.
you
Although
know,
I don't have I'm not
synthesizer
showered in
being,
mirror items. I definitely
rather
like
than the
my
items just
scented
randomly
blizzards.
dropping with XYZ implicit, having some means of engaging with the system and crafting for it, and that might not be the way we do it. You know, maybe item implicits with that level of power come back in another mechanic entirely in the future, but they would ideally come back in a way that's more interesting than just they sometimes show up with them.
Okay.
At
Yeah.
least in my opinion.
Yeah. All right. Interesting.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Yeah, I was just curious. It is something that I've liked a lot, and I was very curious with how you guys felt about mirror items and stuff like that. So for the, I think that's like most of the drop related questions I wanted to ask. So just like to sort of put a pin in the loot and stuff for the people that are really invested in 329. Do you think there will be any like band-aids to 329, either with the league mechanic or Abyss in particularly with the monster portion? That's something people could like, is that something you'd consider after the podcast maybe?
Well, I'm going to look into the feedback that you gave me regarding, sorry, I was about to say Deepwater, Allflame. Deepwater was the internal name. So I'll
nice.
definitely be, you know, play testing those things, and I'll be following up on that feedback.
Cool.
Just making sure it actually works. I'm like 95% sure it works, but that 5% can get you. And as far as Abyss is concerned, that would be more something I'd want to discuss with Andrew and make sure that he's, you know, happy to make some changes.
Yeah, I think Abyss generally just needs like what we really did was we just ported the monsters one for one, but we really didn't make any more fundamental changes to Abyss as a league. So, for example, Abyss's exclusive rewards are like Stygian Vices and Abyssal Jewels, which are like they're fine, but not every build needs to use them. And once you have a few of them, you don't really need any more. So, as like a long-term, like consistent reward, Abyss isn't like a great league in that sense. In terms of like the monsters that are spawning, we've done a bunch of tests with QA where they like fully juice the map. They compare it to Legion, they compare it to Breach and whatever. Abyss is comparative for experience, but it is not comparative for loot in our tests. So yeah, there could be some mid-league changes to like improve things further in that sense. But what we'd want to do long term is really just like maybe we bring back the Abyssal Monster mods and they have an interesting reward mechanic, and maybe it would be nice to differentiate the combat between like all these different leagues as well. So instead of Abyss being, like you said, it could be more about choosing singular rare monsters and those rare monsters being very powerful, whereas Breach is more of your swarmy million monsters on a screen mechanic.
Because what I'd really like to do is lean into the cool, unique thing that Abyss does, where it like sort of half copies monsters that it touches, you know? Like I was saying on live, I was playing around with using the Divinity Scarabs that force Pantheon monsters next to Abysses in order to get double Pantheon monsters. And like, that was cool in theory, but the Pantheon monsters were just not really rewarding enough to be worth the effort and to be worth the danger.
Yeah.
Which was evidenced by the fact that they eventually killed me.
Yeah.
Skill issue. But, oh God, people are going to clip me saying skill issue out of context now.
See it clear.
But me, I'm the one with the skill issue there, to be clear. But I would want to lean into that, you know? I'd want to be, like, with the Abyss monster mods, you maybe make it so that Abyssal monster mods are super rewarding when they appear, and they just, you know, have a chance to convert a monster mod on the rare that gets eaten into an Abyss one. And then when you see a rare Abyss monster with a few Abyss monster mods, you know that it's going to explode into loot when it dies. And, like, that is the direction I would want to go, rather than just, like, because that, like Andrew says, makes the combat feel different to other mechanics.
Yeah.
It makes what you care about different. And that gives it, sorry, I don't mean to ramble, but that gives it the like advantage of being able to, if it has a specific way that it functions, then you can leverage that with other mechanics, like with the Divinity Scarab. And there's probably other things I haven't thought of. You know, like the fact that Abyss essentially recreates rare monster mods is, you know, very cool when you have the Scarab that doubles the number of rare monsters in a given pack. It's, you know, if you have anything that interacts with rare monsters, suddenly you care about Abyss more.
100%, 100%. Like I know there's been people that have been doing it with all flame and stuff. So, like, yeah, just to sum up there, I think like from a player point of view, I think a lot of people would feel like it was saved loot wise if we just like get a band-aid to like 329 Abyss, dropping more like stuff, like more exposures from the actual kills, and same with the league mechanic and the altars and the lanterns. That's like as a player, that would be like my biggest hopes for 329, and then it would be pretty good. Cool. Awesome. I have questions other than loot. Obviously, it was a very big topic. That is just had to get that over with. That was the main things I wanted to talk about there. One thing that I really loved is probably my favorite change in the game, and that's Bloodlines. I'm a huge fan. It solves a lot of issues if an ascendancy ever has the point where for a build it only has 3 nodes that really function, right? Chieftain sometimes has that, where it only has 3. Are we going to keep seeing this trend of new ones added regularly? And would you ever allow, for some reason, of being able to do multiple bloodlines on one character?
I would personally prefer not to allow multiple bloodlines just because it raises the ceiling of character complexity even further.
No skill issue here, man. I don't know what you're talking about.
Don't see it as being necessary yet, but I guess never say never, you know? Give us a few more years with a bunch more bloodlines and maybe that will end up being something we consider more thoroughly.
Yeah, the other thing with that is I sort of feel like your core ascendancy should still matter to you. So if you all of a sudden could take multiple bloodlines, then theoretically I could be an occultist without taking a single node in the occultist, which sort of doesn't feel right. I'm not 100% against multiple bloodlines, but it just feels like it interacts a bit strangely with your core ascendancy class, potentially.
Oh.
And in answer to the first half of the question, like, yeah, I want to keep adding bloodlines. They're fun.
They're really good. I like them a lot.
Yeah, I guess they'd be typically associated with specific league bosses.
Yep.
So for any, like, if a new league has a in-game boss, then we'll probably add a bloodline for it.
And I mean, on that front, that is something that we want to eventually kind of do for every like major league mechanic. And when I say major, I mean like strong boxes are a league mechanic technically, but they're not exactly a major league mechanic in the same way that something like Blight is. So, you know, eventually we would want to get a proper pinnacle endgame boss for like Blight, and for, you know, maybe something on the border might be like Mercenaries. You could see that as a major mechanic or not, depending on your point of view. But, you know, basically what I'm saying is we want to add a lot more league pinnacle bosses, and those would all
it'd be cool to have like a pinnacle mercenary boss.
Keep them coming. It's such a good idea. Hopefully that's something I would love to see in PoE 2 as well at some point. It's just very, very cool. Next up, Mirage was the previous thing, and that was my favorite league of all time. Good job. Really, really liked it. Is Mirage something you would like to bring back, maybe in a similar state to Affliction? It's basically the random hole in the ground right now. I get that it might be too powerful to have Atlas trees, maybe, but have you talked a lot about bringing it back outside of just the stuff that's kind of core already?
I can't speak to specifics because I made the issues this morning, but it's going to be in 3.30.
Oh shit! That's so sick. I love that.
I don't know
Holy
exactly
shit,
what form
3.30.
I need to speak with.
It's gonna be fucking crazy. Holy shit!
Mechanic, and I need to talk to Andrew about design specifics.
Yo,
there's a lot of questions to be answered, but
Mirage is coming back next league, boys. Confirmed.
There are a lot of questions to be answered. No, I mean, I talked to you about that yesterday.
Holy
and you were fine
shit.
with it, right?
Yeah, the belt's staying.
I love the belt. It's the best thing ever.
Andrew's more fine with it than me. I'm the one who made it.
The belt's coming back too. Oh my lord.
The boss will be as
we're going to be eating good next league, man.
So getting a good belt surely won't be
even the ones that
it will exist. Yeah.
Like the belt and Ring of Tsotha and it that was taken from us. These are all like my favorite items of all time. Please get that back somehow. Just sneak it in there. Nobody will know. It'll be our secret. I love these, dude. Like they're just such a unique
Nope.
way of adding power, as opposed to like coins. I get it, but they're just raw power creep. These are like different power creep.
Well, they at least compete with Mage Blood and Headhunter. So.
Yeah, that's
true. You have a lot of power budget in the belt slot.
And the
to
affliction
be clear,
belt now.
like I kind of like the belt existing, but I felt biased because I designed it, and I didn't want to just like unilaterally say,
See?
"Yeah, we're doing
See?
it." What did it mean if Andrew's on
Octavian
board?
designed that
Andrew's
belt.
on board. Also, yeah. Just now we just
fucking-
need it that
that's-
was taken from us to be it that was given back. So a big favorite of mine is endgame chase things to do, and obviously we had the memory bosses are the most recent thing out of the game. Any more plans for new Ubers?
Well, all we can really say to that is 330 will be a lot of in-game changes. So the in-game changes won't just be concentrated within maps, they'll probably be concentrated to all the content outside of maps, such as bosses.
Cool. Uber's confirmed for 330. No, I'm just kidding. That's cool though. I had a nice little like random question with for each of you. What's like one thing you feel PoE 1 gets really right now?
Probably build diversity, I would say, is in a pretty good space. And when I say that, I mean like the number of different weird, unique, crazy things that you can do with a character. I mean, it's essentially limitless, right? I'm not saying necessarily that every weird, crazy thing that you can do is going to be an S tier build. There's always going to be some number of builds that are in the top % that are considered S tier. But I would say that the number of like B+ to A tier builds that exist is incredibly high, and that is what keeps me coming back. Every time I die on a character, I get to come up with a new one, and that's the most fun process for me.
Yeah, I think this is sort of a league-specific thing, but I just really like Ghost Flame crafting, and
It's so good.
I just like how it.
Well, thanks.
Yeah, I just like how it interacts with like all the core currency in a cool way, and it interacts with all the other crafting systems in the game, like memory strands and recombination.
Next league's gonna be crazy. Holy
fossils
shit.
and whatever else. So, I think
Yeah.
for some players, the crafting might be like, yeah, it's like crazy complex at the end game. But for me, I just like it's a puzzle to solve. I'm like, this is the item I want. How do I make it? Here's the 20 systems that I can use to do it, and that's just like. I'm honestly, this league I've crafted more than I've played the actual game and fought more.
Yeah, I cannot get enough Ghost Juice.
I think I have
it is so
crafted
good.
more than I played
I
too.
love it. And as somebody like, there's obviously been a lot of crafting mechanics. My probably personal least favorite was Graveyard. This is like so good. Really good job with it. I love it. I did want to ask one thing actually kind of related to Ghost Flame crafting. And I really do like that like pick mechanic, that best of roguelike mechanic. Do you think that's something that could maybe fit into Legion? Because Legion right now, I really like the jackpotty nature of it, but it feels almost impossible to get something there. And I think like a even randomized. So when I pick, like, let's say I put in a lightning coil, right? And then maybe even that's RNG, that it's like, no, you only get one, or you get two, or you get three.
So you mean vestigial uniques, right? Because originally I was thinking, how does pick one of X apply to Legion combat?
No, just the vestigial uniques, the reward at the end.
Is the change to that going to be in 329 too?
Yeah.
Ooh.
Well, I resolved the issue this morning. It's in the version, so it should be there. It's not actually pick 3, but what you can do is you can charge the unique multiple times, and every time you overcharge it, it increases your chance for rare unique items. So if you put a common unique in, then you'll probably charge it 3 times because it requires so few kills. So that common implicit will probably give you a higher chance of getting like a stasis prison or a lightning coil or something like that. So yeah, there's a change coming this week. Not to say that we won't review it and reevaluate it in 330, but we'll see how that goes.
You can effectively choose to double down.
Why did emblem prices just triple?
Well,
That's very
to
cool.
be fair, this sort of means you need fewer emblems because now you're cooking your item for longer than you were before.
Yeah.
Assuming you have a build that can, decimate the domain of timeless conflict well enough.
That's a very, very cool change. I like that a lot. Okay, cool. That kind of answers that. anomalies are new this league, and there's a lot of cool ones. Is that something you want to add on to and keep adding to? And if so, are you worried ever that there would be too many and that you end up making like blocking sort of like like you don't run the ones you don't care about to like not get those?
Well, just to confirm, blocking shouldn't really exist because all of the chances. So, say a certain quadrant can have, say, 3 anomalies, right? If one of them spawns, all of the chances for them to spawn are independent. So you could get lucky and kill the map boss, and all 3 spawn at the same time.
Oh.
Now, they do, if you have a Perandus anomaly on your Atlas, then another Perandus anomaly can't spawn, but any other anomaly within that quadrant can still spawn. So there's not really a blocking situation. So it doesn't actually matter how many anomalies we add to each quadrant. But one thing that we do want is to make sure every quadrant has the same amount of anomalies. And I think one of them only has 2 currently.
Yeah.
So I would like to add one more, hopefully, mid-league.
That was my sneaky way of trying to ask if blocking worked. So I'm glad we got clarification on that, because I suspected
the other
it
mechanical
didn't.
thing. The other mechanical thing that I wanted to clarify for people, actually, Andrew might correct me on this if I'm wrong, but I think there's a base chance for an anomaly to appear on completing a map, and then that base chance is scaled by the quantity of the map that you completed, right?
It's a percentage of the quantity of the map.
Yeah.
But yeah, so if you're running white maps, you're doing it wrong.
If you're doing actual juiced maps, your chance of getting an anomaly to appear is significantly higher. Admittedly, you might complete those maps slower, so there is still some mathematics to do there, right? Depending on your particular build and speed. But the map item quantity stat on a map does matter for the chances of getting an anomaly from completing that map.
Okay. Well,
cool.
That's neat.
Good to know.
I didn't know that. Let's see. Oh, for Vestigial Uniques, will we ever see the belt slot like Mega Blood or Mega Hunter Head Blood?
If we saw something like that, I don't think it would be in the Vestigial Unique system, because we'd want to use that design space somewhere else in order to have another mechanic also have a chase thing. It wouldn't necessarily, to be clear, it wouldn't be like one-to-one copy how Vestigial Uniques work, but paint it yellow and then put it in some other mechanic.
I'm just thinking of like, I think if you notice in the Domain of Timeless Conflict, there's like a sneaky monster hiding in the crystal, which is sort of foreshadowing that maybe at some point we want to have a pinnacle boss for Legion. Not saying it's going to happen
Yo,
anytime
Smokey,
soon.
how many flame
But now
link
I'm just
gems
thinking it's
do
like,
you
what could
currently
that
have
boss
in your
drop?
build?
Maybe it is dropping like vestigial items that
just
are
the
not
one.
only armors or
dangerous.
Yep.
How many flame link gems? Just one.
Okay, cool.
Just
I mean,
flame link.
I love more bosses and stuff. That's my favorite thing about the game. Every class in the game now has 3 ascendancy. Scion finally got her 3rd ascendancy. Are we ever going to see 4 ascendancies?
Try to get it at high level as possible. Try to get a level 21 to start out.
Unlikely anytime soon. I don't really like saying never about things, because you asked me a few years ago, I would have said we never get rid of socket. Well, we didn't fully get rid of socket colors, but you know what I mean. We never make the socket color change that we made this league. So like, it's not impossible, but it's not something that we would do anytime soon, I don't think. No.
Yeah. And I guess we could explore different design spaces regarding ascendancies anyway. Like in the last few years, we've done Frisian ascendancies and Bloodline ascendancies. So
yeah,
I think in terms of, I wouldn't say that the core ascendancies would really see much changes, but never say never.
Okay, cool.
Drop 2 cards.
Another thing that I found really fascinating, light radius has traditionally been a dead
link
stat
21?
for the majority of the game, outside of like weird niche uses like Wakario Tua, where it scales quantity. And I really like that.
That's pretty cool.
So I just wanted you to talk a little bit like, do you feel like dead stats have a place, or would you rather that anything or everything was useful in some way? Like now light radius is super useful for the Scion.
It's not a topic that I've discussed with Andrew, actually, so he might violently disagree with me and just attack me. But I personally also kind of like that. I like when there's like a niche use for a particular stat. So it is something that I'd be happy to do more of in the future.
Yeah. One thing I don't really like regarding the current way you build a light radius stacking luminary is that you're a bit too reliant on unique items. like most of the large sources of light radius come from like specific unique amulets and helmets and weapons. So
true.
what I'd
Yeah.
probably consider would be more interesting is we buff all the light radius on rare items and nerf those few specific uniques so that these
Right.
builds do care about like rare item itemization more than they currently do.
You'd want to do that in a way where you don't add
do that in a way where
new light radius modifiers though, because that dilutes the pool. For
Oh
people
yeah,
who
that would
care
just be
about it.
buffing the
Yeah.
pre-existing
Okay,
ones.
cool.
on
I was about to
jewelry
say,
and
like, I can
helmets.
hear every non-luminary screaming right now.
No,
Okay,
no,
cool.
I mean, basically, you just take things that say that mods that currently say 10% light radius and make them say 30 or however many.
Well, cool. Okay, so I think the only dead stat left in the game is like thorns, right? Like 1 thorns. It's not like in PoE 1 at least.
It depends on how you define dead stat. You know, I don't think anyone cares about 5 life regen either, right?
No, but at the high
life regen
tier,
has
that
a
goes
stat
very
component.
high.
Sure, at the higher tiers, yes.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, PoE 2 has done a better job of leveraging that. Like,
Yeah.
there might be something we could do there. I wouldn't say that it's the first priority going into 3.30 with much more of a focus on the end game and on, you know, making that area of the game more fresh. But it's something that I would be happy to do eventually.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think Thorns is another one of those ones similar to Light Radius where all of their mechanics historically have been tied to specific unique items that give either an insane amount of
Yeah, true.
the stat like is it Jaws of Agony? Or it's they're doing something weird like that one helmet, which I forget
Pale
the name
King.
is.
Crown of the Pale King.
Yeah.
I mean, to be fair, that is somewhat the case in PoE 2, but it's gotten a bit better as things have matured there. You know, I remember the first iterations of PoE 2 Thorns builds, like Crown of the Pale King was essentially necessary. Like, you just could not play the build without it. Yep. Anyway, I don't mean to go down a whole rabbit hole on Thorns.
So another thing I was really curious about was how do you feel about the current state of the Recombinator, with obviously the meta being smashing blue items together?
I haven't been doing too much recombinating, so I don't really have any strong feelings either way on it. To be fair, like I've sort of forgotten about it a little bit. Every now and again, I'll be like, I try to save an item via recombination, but other than that, I don't really use it. I understand it's very powerful for like double influenced items and that type of crafting.
This is the kind of thing where I would say if you currently are someone listening to this podcast and you have extremely strong feelings on this, then, you know, forum posts and Reddit posts and make those feelings known, because this is something that I don't think is really on our radar, and specifics would be really useful.
Well,
how do you feel about it?
Yeah,
Sis? I'm
I
not
was
really-
about to say, my personal largest enjoyment of the Recombinator, I actually don't necessarily, I might get torched for this. My personal biggest enjoyment of the Recombinator was like before we had really figured it out in Sentinel, before people started doing 1 blue, and the alteration spam, and when you could move, you know, suppression to energy shield items, and you could move fractures across. I actually didn't like that you could have multiple fractures on one item, but I did like that, and it felt more, I guess it was just the feeling of how I interacted with Fracture or with Recombinator in Sentinel. It made me approach all loot differently. Like if I found an amulet that was effectively bricked, but it had a lot of good stats, and I found another amulet that was effectively bricked but had a lot of good stats, I could effectively try to save that by recombinating them. And it made me like, I remember during Sentinel League, I was keeping so many more items and saving items in a completely different way. And I at least liked that part of it a lot. So if I was redesigning it, it would have an option like something like is a minimum of 4 rare stats, but it can even bring things over to, you know, suppression or armor monster on your shield, like things like that. Make it a bit more random, a little bit less about just rolling tier 1, slam them together infinitely. Personally, not a huge fan of that. So I really liked how it made me just redefine how I looked at loot.
Putting aside the illegal stats on an illegal basis bit, you know, the example you gave of like finding 2 amulets, that one amulet has 2 good stats, one amulet has 2 good stats, but they're covered in junk otherwise. I assume the reason you wouldn't slam those together in a recombinator right now is just because the cost of doing so is not worth it, right?
Yeah.
Like it's more efficient to spend your recombinator resource, the thaumaturgic dust.
Yeah, I would just
on
craft something from
things
scratch.
that are much more. Yeah. So like, does that imply then that we need to reassess those costs, and we need to maybe make a cheaper option if the item has like 6 mods or something like that, like so that you're more incentivized to try to rescue items that you drop with crappy mods on them.
I'm gonna get murdered. I shouldn't have said
Yeah,
that.
I mean that that is one of the shames of like the current Recombinator is it feels such like an in-game tool rather than something that you'd consider using. I mean, to be fair, you only get access to it in maps now, but it's never really been, I feel, something that people just use on like random things that they find, and it's more just this like hyper in-game crafting tool.
Yeah,
that
but I mean,
players use.
in part that would just be because spending the dust isn't worth it, right?
Yeah.
I don't know. It useful to think about. I can't really promise any specific changes because we need to know more about the specific problem.
Yeah, I 100% agree. It's definitely something a lot more people should have input on anyway, regardless of anything. One thing I just want to bring up PoE 2 real quick because I want to talk about the Martyr event in PoE 2. It was obviously insanely cool.
Sure.
Do you ever see there ever being anything similar in PoE 1? Like, not necessarily the same thing, but like that type of feeling.
I mean, that type of thing is something I absolutely love, so I would love to. It's just a matter of,
That'd be awesome, man.
budgetary concerns to be
Get
boring.
some Easter
You know,
eggs in PoE.
it's a matter of, I have X number of hours from X number of developers on the PoE 1 project, and this is something that would be really cool to do, but is absolutely 100% optional, right? Like, we have to deliver a league. We have to deliver good endgame changes. We have to deliver cool new uniques and stuff for people to play with. We don't have to deliver something on the same level as the martyring yourself, but damn, it'd be cool if we could.
Yeah.
Oh, I just love Easter eggs. So whether or not it comes with hidden player power doesn't really matter to me. I just want something cool for the community to discover that they wouldn't expect.
Cool.
Mhm.
Mercenaries, now that they're core, do you think you'd somehow let us put MTX on our mercenaries, including their skills? And
Jeez.
similar with like portals and Kingsmarch. Can we ever like MTX those?
It might be possible. I can look into whether that's a massive month-long headache or a thing that could be done in a week. Because currently there's just
That'd be
there's
interesting.
a file that's just a big list of all the different mercenary types, and then all their gear slots, and then all the MTX that we apply to them. So it's just a big list right now, and it's static per mercenary type. So maybe we could get a more dynamic system there put together that then players would be able to interact with and assign MTX to.
What about any form of personalization, like renaming the mercenaries, renaming my mappers? It's just like, Steel Mage has died in a map.
I don't
you'd
really
enter
care.
reflect.
I don't really
That-
care
that
about
kind of
that.
stuff.
That
It's
doesn't
small and
matter.
silly,
I kind of
but
personally, this is very personal. It's very subjective, but I kind of personally like that they have like their own names. That makes them feel more like a dude that I
Yes.
hired rather than
that's
that's
what
an
I'm
object
saying.
in a video game.
It's an extra axis of randomness to finding the perfect mercenary. You got to get
The
the,
perfect
optimal
name?
as well. Yeah.
But like,
sounds like they're just about wrapping things up here.
I'm not vehemently against it. I would want to run it by some more people.
Oh.
See what Mark and Jonathan think.
I love
That's what-
Based on the
personalization.
questions he's asking.
Now, this is a scissoring question. Well, asking for a friend, transfigured explosive arrow when?
It's on my list. I love doing transfigured skills. I will say with the scope of what we want to accomplish for the endgame revamp in 3.30, it's pretty unlikely there's going to be a ton of transfigured skills in 3.30. So I wouldn't hold my breath for it next league specifically, but I have some designs. They've just been on the back burner while other more important things have been ongoing.
Okay, cool. Crab totem. Big fan of the crab totem. Is it in just double checking that it's intended to have a hidden less damage modifier?
It has the same less damage modifier that the spell totem support has. But basically, they're the same support, except one of them changes your totems to be crabs. But I think the issue really is that because the support is on an item, there's no gem hover, you can't see all of the specific details about the support. So yeah, it is intended to have that multi to match spell totem.
There is a keyword for it now, and that keyword should probably have more specific information about, because it's easy on our end to say it's spell totem, but shaped like a crab. But to a player who just picks up the item, that isn't necessarily intuitive.
That makes sense. A few more quick questions at the end here. Faustus has 10 tabs. In hardcore, we think still slower, which I'm sure Octavian notices. That is maybe a little bit more painful than it is on software. Things can take a while to shift. you think there'll ever be more than 10 slots for Faustus?
Yeah,
I
that's a
would
good
like there to
question.
be. This is again a system that affects both games, so I can't really promise one way or the other. Yeah, that's something that I would need to discuss with Mark and Jonathan and make sure that everything is fine to change that.
Yeah, cool. In PoE 2, you can run the final lab in Trial of the Second
Here
Law
we
and
go.
get all the ascendancies on
Here
a
it
new
is.
character.
He's asking
Do
it.
you like that? And is that something we could ever see in PoE 1 without like the... Right now we have the requirements, right? Like you have to be level 6.
I've been talking about this
65 to get
for a
boosted
while
your
now.
lab, and you do have to have the other ones done first.
I personally have nothing against it. I guess it's just like it's very much for second characters, right? Where you get someone
Yes.
else to like level you through the campaign, or you just intentionally just don't waste your time getting that extra power boost.
Yeah, I guess if you can level effectively, which in modern day PoE 1 you absolutely can with the right gear and the right spells and all that, or attacks, whatever you're leveling with. If you can level effectively without needing your ascendancy points, then it allows you to just skip a little bit of busy work, so to speak.
Yeah.
Well,
Okay.
This is another one though that I would want to get Mark's input on before
yeah,
saying yes or no.
yeah. I just want to bring up some quick points. Another quick point, I think this is very fast and fixable. You know the voyage menu while you're down there, looking at like the big
Sure.
map? That's the only menu in the game that does not close with escape. And I still hit escape every
Oh, yeah.
single time.
There's an issue to fix that.
Excellent. I was very curious as well. Is there any news on Harbinger, like being come back, upgrading? Like
Yep.
a lot of people loved Harbinger still, even though I know it was a bit outdated models and stuff.
Mm-hmm.
Well, we have a vague design for how we want it to work, and there are art assets underway.
Oh shit, that's
So
sick.
it is in
Nice.
the
There we
works.
go.
I can't promise a specific release date or anything though.
Yeah, no, that's awesome.
There we go.
Okay, I have one final question. That's just more. It's a very interesting question to me. So right now, the league mechanic gives a lot of gold, which has been we've had like gold rotation groups and stuff like that. In leagues where we don't have good access to gold, that is very common. We'll have like a lot of gold rotation groups. Whereas right now, it's even as a solo player possible to find gold. And I just wondered now that the league is like being out for a little bit. I wondered how you guys felt about a lot of gold, less gold. Personally, I'm really enjoying it right now, and I've been positively surprised how many gold sinks there is. So yeah, just curious.
I'm broadly somewhat okay with like how much gold in general players are getting.
Yeah.
I don't 100% love that it's super heavily oriented towards one mechanic. That's the source of this.
Well,
And so basically what I'm saying is going forward, I would rather go like, okay, if we're saying that players should have this amount of gold, then we should really bump up the numbers on gold in a lot of other places in the game instead of having there's 1 billion gold here
Yeah.
and a few hundred gold over there.
That's really nice to hear. I'm curious, how do you feel about bosses having gold?
Can you expand on it a little bit? Sorry.
Like, let's say that all I want to do in a league is find bosses and Ubers. Could I still get gold?
Oh, as in like, should bosses be dropping multiplicatively more gold than they do currently?
Yeah.
How would you feel about that?
Not sure. I'd need to think about it more. It's just I don't know how much I'm just being like influenced based on how gold works in other games and stuff like that.
Yeah.
It would be a philosophical shift where it feels like gold is like an arbitrary value you assign to each mechanic rather than just being like a natural consequence of like the amount of loot you get from random drops everywhere.
Because
Awesome.
it is correlated to that at the moment in game.
For most things, apart from like things that specifically
Is that you,
give you a lot
Trickster,
of
that
gold,
messaged
like
me?
the chest,
Like the clam
and deep
chests.
water. Yeah.
Cool. I just wanted to plant the seed there a little bit. I was curious how you guys liked the increased gold. That's pretty much. I think we're out of time. So thank you so much for taking this time. I know you guys are crazy busy, and I think everybody in the community appreciates
go.
hearing from you guys.
So that was really good.
What your
That was really good. We learned a lot about. I'm gonna see what you sent me. I'm not ignoring you. I'm just wanted to wrap that up. And just kind of just give my thoughts on what we learned. So yeah, 3.3 3.30 looks and sounds to be freaking amazing. Maybe we're gonna get another maybe Band-Aid fix, small patch here to the current league, and yeah, overall pretty great. Another. I mean, yes, you know, like a lot of people get concerned. You know, oh, Zizarin's doing the interview. He's not a trade player. He's done this. He I mean, it's Zizarin. We're talking about Zizarin. If not everyone's familiar with Zizarin. I mean, so yeah, he did a great job as usual. He's done these countless times. Yeah. All I understood was I will be here next week. Yeah. Yes, sir. I will be in attendance. We'll be here blasting. And then yeah, someone asked, I think it was if I'd be doing a 24-hour stream again. Like is that a and so after hearing what I heard today about 3.30, yeah, might be time for a so might be doing one of those again. So this is you here, Trickster. Yeah, so you got a headhunter. Oh wow, so you're going is it lightning arrow time? I like that package. That's a nice package you got there. Holy, he's doing lightning arrow. No kidding, eh, man? Damn. How long has it been since you did bows? Or maybe you never did? Yeah. Now you've probably done bows before, eh? Let's go, man. That's damn, man. 330 sounding pretty massive. Endgame overhaul. They're gonna probably rebalance or buff some scarabs. It sounds like that's wow. Mirage confirmed to be coming back in next league. Next league, not yo, dude. Holy. Last time I did bows was Settlers. Okay. That's yeah. Not wow. That's a long time ago. I think the last time I did bows got to be over 7 years. Like I haven't touched a bow in years. I'm gonna run another one of these. I'm gonna run another one of these and see what I think. Here we go. Propagation? What the hell? Yeah, this is abyss farming from Neversink, Trickster. Yeah. Supposed to be really good. All Flame of Propagation, Nemesis, Betrayal of All Flame, all of this here. And I'm actually gonna drop the Wisp Scarab for this one here. Yeah. You have seen some All Flame Abyss strats as well. Yeah. I tried it a little bit earlier, but I wanna make sure I give it an honest try and see if I actually like it. You gotta with some of these strats, right? You gotta use the chisels, the Maven chisels. You've gotta run the map the right way. You can't do it wrong, and so this map could be kind of brutal because this fucking labyrinth hazards. I hate that shit. But anyways, here we go. Let's give this a go. So wow, so you got lightning arrow up and running, eh, man? You got it up and running, or you got to level the like what do you got? You got to level up still, or there you are, level 41. Okay, skill issue online for sure. Not even level 90 yet. What the hell? So, here we go. Let's see how this goes. I with this is super rippy and difficult. We want to use this. This is the Raid Atlas tree. Hey Ethan. Hey yo, dude. Compare this to All Flame Scarab farm, maybe. Yeah, let's give this a try and see. Like again, you got to run the map the right way, and so my understanding is you have to rush the boss here first, and you leave the abyss. You do the abyss stuff in the map at the end. So, but again, this might be too hard for me. Like I might just might not be cut out for this. So here we go. Again, extremely budget AG setup. So yeah, here we go. Like I can clear the map, but when it comes to the abyss rares, that might be a problem. And I need to swap to my filter now. There we go. Yeah. So what are you gonna do? What do you think you'll farm with the lightning arrow there, Trickster? That's cool, man. Hell yeah. I'm excited for you to get into the lightning arrow, dude. Fuck. I could have fun with bows. That'd be fun to revisit again. So I gotta try to rush the boss here. What the fuck is this? Yeah, I went into my filter and I made sure to remove a lot of the scarabs that were hidden previously. Yeah, and as always, thanks for hanging in the chat, you guys. Appreciate you being here. That's I always love watching those interviews, man. It's always a good time. So yeah, I hate these stupid labyrinth traps. They're so annoying. But you know, I keep forgetting too. I gotta put on the map device there. My map device that tracks my time. I still, Ethan, by the way, I still may go give the all flame a try, like we were talking to. Yeah, I'm gonna maybe run this a little bit and see if I can even complete the map at first, and then yeah, maybe also try the all flame farming. But that's a bit of a higher investment. But hey, that's fine. Yeah, probably breach for you, yeah, Trix, for a day or two to level up max. Yeah, yep. And then see some patches for sure. Yeah, that sounds like a good ass plan. I like the sound of that. So here, so there's the abyss. We're gonna cut through the middle here and skip, hop, step, skip, skippity, kip. Yeah, it could be exciting to do the ethereal all flame farm. That's a favorite farm of mine. Just raining scarabs. Yeah, we're gonna see if they maybe do another patch, eh? Oh, I got a Starfall crater. Holy shit. Oh my god, Voidborn Reliquary Key. Yo, log in. Alright, let's go. Let's go get us fallen. Easy's fallen right here. Wow, that's kind of a lucky Starfall crater. Holy. Easy's fallen. How much is fallen? I just need to know how much to put it up for in my stash tab when I drop it. That's why I asked. Cheers, boys. Cheers and skull.
Let's see you handle this. Stand tall. I'm finally starting to enjoy myself. Not many live to see this technique.
41. All right, cool. Yeah, I can't wait to put it up for sale. It's gonna be good. Or maybe you know what? Instead, I just buy a divination card, a certain divination card worth around that same price. Wait, what happened to my? What the fuck is going on here? My mercenary! Look at my mercenary! My mercenary's bugged in the wall! What the hell is this? No wonder he's taking no damage. Look at what my mercenary's doing! Hey, man! Hey! I'm not paying you for nothing! What are you doing? What are you doing? It's not time to go home yet! What is this? Use the skill? What skill? He's not doing nothing. Wait, now he's...
Appreciate this one.
I just shield charged and it changed. Yo, Addy, dude, yo. My merc... There we go. There we go. That was weird. No, I know the skill, yeah, but I figured he was bugged regardless of what I did. We just shield charged and he came back. It was just funny. What the hell's he doing? Here we go. Here we go. What's going on with you, Addy? Yeah, we're just trying some new strats here. Getting this fallen. Easy's fallen.
I'm finally starting to enjoy myself.
Okay, I guess not. He didn't drop anything. No, that was just a random. Yeah, that was just a lucky random starfall there. We're doing some all flame abyss scarab farming here. Oh, we got a. I got a. Yeah, but this is very tricky and difficult content. But we're giving it a try. Seeing what we think. Here we go. Here we go. Now we getting into the juice of the map here. Cheers to you, Addy. Hope all is well, my friend. Look at these rares. Look at these freaking rares. Holy shit. I made a ring, sadly. Made a ring, sadly, instead of any T1 res, I got strength, waiting for it to sell. Oh, okay. You're gonna start over. Damn. Did you do it? You didn't do it? Did you happen to take advantage of the all flame crafting? You just, yeah. Best thing to do is just put it up for sale. Can't, yeah, can't do nothing else. Intangibility might be too high or something. Yeah, sometimes it's just best to start over, eh? Just sell and start over. I hear that. Look at these rares. Look at these rares. This is what we want to see. Yeah, absolutely. Having some GMP on the Merc, having a better support gem Merc would be would definitely be major. Oh, they're dying though. They're going down. Look at all these crystals. Holy shit. What you grinding? Put it up for 20 divs? Oh, okay. That hopefully it sells, yeah. I hope so for you. Okay, you can start crafting another one. What you grinding that so many rares are showing? It's an all flame of propagation. Abyss. Use the Abyss Astrolabe. I haven't been running it very much. I just started a couple hours ago, and we were just watching the Zizarin interview, so just gonna get back into it now. Yeah, yeah. So I don't know what I think of this just yet. Haven't really done it enough. Trying to juice it and to give it an honest try, you know. These rares are fucking tanky as shit. Thug's Grip. Good thing we don't care about the mana siphoner. That's nice. Everyone's still alive. Everybody is still, in fact, alive. This guy's gonna die. This one of these guys, he's about to die. There we go. I don't know, this has a lot of extra abyss on here. So. Yeah, this guy, see, we just might not have what it takes to take down this rare. I don't know. Yeah, he's not dying. That guy is not gonna die. I do not think so. Pretty sad, I know, Ethan, right? Yeah. Alright, there's something there. Pandemonium. The Zenith is needed here. Give me an hour and I'll be your Bis Merc. Yeah, right. Yeah, Zenith would shut this map down for sure. Again, gotta remind you that my AG is extremely budget set up, and my Merc is not the absolute best with his best support gems. Yeah. Yeah, we have. Yeah, I think I do. I think I have it on. Not on the gloves, but on the helmet, Ethan. But I can't say for sure. Either way, it's whatever. I just might not have the damage for these rares. Yeah, we do not have the negative regen. So yeah, that's something that we could change for sure. You have a friend running Zenith, nuking everything. He's farming 1.2k delve. Oh yeah, that's awesome. Is he doing Valdos too, probably? Valdo farming's fun as well. I did do a few Valdos on this character. Thought about going back for some more of that. Just regular feared. Just like regular feared invitations, yeah. Yeah, no, that rare's not gonna die. That's just not gonna happen. Yeah, I was doing some of that too, Addy. Feared the other day. Kind of just gets boring. I don't know, it just gets boring after a while. I think what I just enjoy most is just maps like this, juiced maps. That's 229% more scarabs, and I came away with nothing. See if we can kill this guy. He's got 28 other modifiers. Look at that. Let's see if we can kill him. We'll see. We'll see if we can kill him, and we'll see what this guy drops. I think we're gonna get him. Let's see. What's he gonna drop? He's got over like 40. He's got around like 40 modifiers. Here we go. Hey, here we go. Here we go. Absolutely nothing. Absolutely nothing. 9 alchemy orbs and like a 1C scarab. Holy shit. I did get a Voidborn key, but I mean, yeah, pretty underwhelming. And I'm not really doing anything wrong here. Like, there's nothing. It's not like I ran the map wrong or anything like that. Yes, I hadn't killed all the rares. I'll try to finish this map and kill the rest of the rares, but I don't know. Based on what I've seen so far, it's like kind of LOL. There's quite a few rares here still left. Definitely could have a lot more damage to make this just smooth. And again, we talked about just having a better Merc. This Merc is just like some Merc I found myself, like in Act 10 or something. I don't know. I think this is a fine strat. I just probably just need to have more damage and could be running the maps faster, you know. Tava dead already. Nice. Hey, look at that. There's a Rod of Vine. All right. Nothing crazy still, but all right. Rats on the campaign. Look at all these rares. Holy. Yeah, there's still quite a few rares here left. But let's just wait and see. See if I can clear this. I mean, these rares. Look at these rares, man. Look at these fucking rares. This guy specifically here. Yeah, maybe getting the regen mod there would help a little bit. World first Katava kill? Yeah, Ray, not for you. This guy, look at how many modifiers this fucking guy has. Holy. I'm curious if I get that regen, the reduced regen mod, if yeah. Let's do it and just see. Let's just see. Hey noob, cheers, my friend. Howdy. How's it coming with you? Yeah, let's throw that on there. Now it's gonna be the regen mod. Is it gonna be an eater? I think it's an eater implicit, right? Can anyone confirm? Let me bring up POEDB here. These are the things that I don't have memorized just yet. Eater implicit regen. Yes, it is. Enemies you hit recently. Enemies you've hit recently have reduced life regen. Yeah. Yo, you crafted a 1k deep Fizz DPS axe? Nice. Nice, noob, dude. Yes. Yes! Alright, let's see if we can hit it. That's huge, noob, dude. You must be thrilled. Alright. Enemies you hit have reduced life regen. Alright, that should do it. That should be enough. Let's go try. My AG died. Yeah, the budget AG. I could get a doppelganger on there. I could do so much more with the AG. If you had oh yeah, you can add me if you want. Yeah, for sure. Ghost _ activity if you want to shoot me the Yep. I'm gonna try to finish this map here real quick. Let's see if we can find that guy again. Here we go. Let's see, guys. I don't want to give up on this strat too soon. Holy fucking cow. Holy shit. Where's that? Where did he go? That, I want to kill that guy. We gotta see. We gotta see what this guy drops. Yep, there we go. Hold on, hold on. Oh my god, I cannot keep track of this guy. Look at this fucking rare monster. Holy shit. Here we go, here we go, here we go. We'll take this guy down. Hold on. I don't have many portals left, so we gotta try and. Oh. Come on. Come on. Wait, so his mods are gonna... How many mods does this guy have? This guy right here. I don't know how I'm gonna kill this guy, man. I don't know how. I don't know. Like, look at this. Just look at this shit. He's duplicating. He's apparition. Like, oh my god. Yeah, I don't know, man. I don't think we kill this guy. This is the guy that's gonna drop the mirror, though. Like, holy. He just keeps, like, duplicating and... He's got, like, 70 modifiers. How many specters do I have? It's 2 specters. The perfect warlord and the perfect forest warrior. Yeah, I don't know if we kill this guy. I don't think so. That's why the guy invited you the other day? Oh. It was like a couple days ago? Yeah, we're not killing this guy. No, there's just no way. Is there anyone that wants to come and try? Anyone wants to come and give it a crack? I got 2 portals left. Yeah, I'm not killing them. So here's your weapon, noob. Oh wow, no way, noob. Damn, noob. Damn, dude. You even rolled Culling Strike on it. Yeah, I see that, man. Hey, dude, that's incredible. Now you got to I think what you, and you may already know this. You know, you should you still got to put the tempering orb on it. Right? You're gonna do that? How much intangibility? You've got 23% intangibility. So yeah, you pretty much definitely want to do that, right? Nicely done, man. Nicely done. And if just in case you don't know what I'm talking about, right here, you can add this, and it's going to enhance your physical modifiers on your weapon, giving you even more physical damage. So, for example, you can see here. They might not be available to. I'm trying to show you the weapons that I made. No, they're not. They're not here on the list. Yeah, no, they're not going to be here, but yeah. And so, noob, check it out as well. If you're done crafting, like which yeah, that's it. You're pretty much done. You're all done. Just you can consider as also you can use the tempering orbs with the all flame crafting, okay? And it's going to give you, I think it's two options, or 3. It might be 3. And yeah, or you can just spam those. Yeah. How do you flame link everyone? That's it, just like this. click on them and yep, target them and yep. Yeah, I'm not gonna kill that guy. So if anyone wants to try, I'm gonna open a new map here. And look to move on from that. Yeah, I don't think that's gonna be the strat for me. Maybe we go with the all flaming. When Gamba, Addy says, when Gamba. Hey man, I've done a lot of Gamba. I don't think I want to do any more Gamba. I do, but I don't think I want to risk losing any more, you know? Yeah, that's a great weapon, noob. Congrats, man. That's awesome. And then you just wait till you get that extra enchant on there. Okay. Yeah, you're definitely going to want to do that. And so if you are going to go ahead and do that, noob, there, and just let me know. Don't link your weapon or like, just because it's going to reforge the sockets when you use that item, so it's pointless. Yeah, so if that's what you're going to do, you don't have to do it. You don't have to, but it's going to give you a ton more physical damage. So what do you got right now? Yeah, you're 1,000. Yeah, and I'd be curious. Yeah, definitely worth doing that especially you've invested and you've went this far with it. Great job, well done. Gamba, you say? Yeah, I've done some gambling already. I've got a Voidborn key here. Like, will you accept this? Will you accept this for gambling? Will this be enough to satisfy, to entertain you? 489. Like, I don't want to take this and put it into the map device. I just want to get my 500. I just want to get my 500 chaos. Like, I'm just gonna. This is 500 chaos I could just have. Foil Mageblood Trust? Yeah, there's no way, man. No. There's just no way. I did do the regen tattoos, although I didn't tattoo all of them, but no. Yeah, I've done some, Ethan, but not all of them, no. Who's this? There you go. So look. So you just went and did it? See what I mean? So look, and let's see. So you went from 1,036 to 1,113. GG. That's a dude. Chef's kiss, man. Yeah, I don't have the whole tree tattooed, Ethan, mainly because I might be respecking it later. I don't know, but yeah, I've got all the fire res tattoos. I've got some regen tattoos. I could do more. I could, but haven't cared much to do. Gambling is good for the kids. Do it more. All right, fine. I do it for the. I don't do it for myself. I do it for you guys. Just as I expected. Minus 500 chaos. All right, I'm going to try something different. We're going to try the all flame, Ethan and everybody. We're going to give the all flame ethereal all flame. We're going to give it a try again. Yep, let's give it a try, my friends. It's a higher investment, but we're gonna see. We're gonna see if it's worth it. Only one way to find out. Let's do some respecking here, and yeah. Has anyone done? Have you done it, Ethan? Anyone at all in chat? Maybe or will I be the first? I know there's probably other people that have done it in the league, current league, but. So we're gonna block Legion. We'll block Expedition for sure, and I don't know. I don't know if we block Abyss or not. I don't know. Because Abyss Scarabs are kind of nice right now, right? Not Jay's. LOL. What's that, Ethan? Not Jay. LOL. Who's Jay? What? Heck yeah, dude. I'm so happy for you there, noob, with that weapon. Damn, man. Is there a certain way to complete astrolabes? Yep, you just run the maps. You run the maps. You're gonna you're gonna see me do it here shortly here. Trial and error here, friends. It's just trial and error. We finding what we like. We waste the currency. We waste the gambling. Dude, holy crap! Next league is gonna be insane. All right. Go like this. Go like this. Go like this. Sorry, yeah. Let me just get this tree set up, and I'll check the chat. We want ambush here. We come up here. And divination for sure. Come down here. Like this. And grab this last node. And is that it? Straight down to the left. Straight down all the way across. I think that's no. What am I respecking here? Oh, it's this stuff here. So there's no way to do it efficiently when you start. There's no way to do it efficiently when you start at a map far out. There's this that this is what I'm doing. This is what a lot of people do. They take synthesize stability, which says completing a map objective within a shaped region instead collapses a different map within that region. So that means you can just run the same map. I don't know if that answers your question. That's like, in a way, that's efficient. Delirium Scarabs, the Calgar Scarabs is good. We don't need to worry about that. Blights could block Blight Scarabs, definitely block Ritual Scarabs. And what else? I think that's pretty well it. We just go like this, we go like this, and like this. There's something else that I'm missing. What am I missing here? Oh, these abyss nodes here. 1, 2, 3, 4. We go here. We go here. And then that's all that. We go here. There's one more point. Where's the last point? I guess block abyss, block mercenaries, beyond essence, torment. Final boss, I mean, yeah, could do that. Okay, I think that's pretty much it. Yep. This will be exciting. This will be exciting to give it a go. There we go. We'll just do this. Yeah, that's unique monsters have it. Yeah, for sure. So, here we go. Here's the breakdown. We use all flames of ethereal. 3 of these. And then we use a bloodlines, which I don't have, and we go like this. How much are bloodlines? Bloodline scarab. Damn. All right. All right. Let's give it a try. These are like, yeah. All right, friends. We're gonna grab a drink. Wait for these orders to fulfill. Be right back, and we'll give this a go. And I wonder, how's this going to compare to the one we just did? Is it going to be easier? Will it be harder? Will it be more rewarding? Let's find out. Back in a sec. All right. All right. This has got to be big money. This has got to be big returns. This is big. This is big map investments here. Let's just change this. Yeah. Ambush here, divination here. All right, all right. Let's buy some maps now. Tier 16. Corrupted, no. Yeah, I'm probably just gonna roll my own maps. We need 90% more scarabs. 88%? Alright. That'll do. Throw on the scarab chisel, which is right here. There we go. Not the most modifiers. It's too bad we can't exalt. Oh, no, I can. I can exalt. These are not nightmare maps. Yeah, there we go. Alright. Yeah, that's good. Now we just need our all flame. 2 more all flame ethereals. Okay, there we go. Let's plug it in and go. Let's plug it in, go, and see. No more waiting around. Here we go. Look. There we go. Ah, that's right. We need the Templar Astrolabe as well. Almost forgot. Right here. These are... We'll do like this.
I'll put the word out.
So we put this on Arid Lake.
Such as this, do try not to lose it.
Arid Lake right here. And alright. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2. 138% more scarabs. We've got Eater Altars on Arid Lake, and off we go. Let's see how it goes.
Stay sane, exile.
Now we need to try and boss rush here. We need to try and get to the boss right here, the boss room. Is it? Where is it? Where's it gonna be? Is it over here? No, not over here. See what I mean? The mercenary just doesn't. Oh my god. We're doing it, Ethan. Yeah, I keep forgetting about the skill. Yeah, you're right. You're right. Yeah. Thanks for the reminder. Yeah, right here. Yep. Forgot about that. Thank you. Catalyzing. Holy shit. Yeah, boy. Yeah, this might be it. This might be it.
Approach, challenger.
Oh my god. Alright, yeah, right here. Come on. There we go. Thanks for the reminder, Ethan. Yep, completely forgot about it. I think we're off to a much better start compared to that last strat. I mean, this is significantly higher investment, so it's understandable. And yeah, this is what I've enjoyed in the past. So should have just went to this earlier, but because it was higher investment, I was kind of a little hesitant. That's all. That's the only reason why I didn't start doing it sooner. But now that we kind of got a nice, somewhat of a decent stack, we can definitely start farming this. How much investment? We're gonna calculate it here. I didn't even bother really tallying it all up. We'll total it all up after this map, and then I'll compare it to the loot from this map. Yep. Gotta price out this. Yep. We're gonna do it after this map. They're asking in the Twitch chat is all Ethan. So yeah, we'll get the answer for you. I kind of want to do the ultimatum though, even though you probably just skip it. The temptation to just min max a bit, you know. All right, so Bloodline Scarab is and then the Astrolabe, we're gonna get it all. Gonna get it all totaled up here. And then what was the other Scarab? The All Flame. These ones aren't that much, right? No, these aren't worth anything. And then I don't know. We'll say another. Oh, the Scarab Chisel. The Scarab Chisel as well is. Oh, these are nothing. So, and then including the map as well. 1,050 chaos, 1,050 chaos investment. Now we just got to refresh my Wealthy Exile here, and we're gonna see how we did, how we came away. Yeah, roughly 1,050 chaos investment into a map. That's everything. So let's see something here. So in this tab, yeah. So I did. I made my money back, but based on Wealthy Exile. In this tab here. In this tab here, I've got 5.8 divines, which, as you can see, 6 divines currently, so pretty close, pretty close. That's one map. That's just only one map, though. Noob says, Ghost, you are my lucky charm. I just volled my Ground Slam of Earth Shaking and made it into a Vol Gem as well. Wow. Wow. Nice. I'm glad. Want to come kill the pirates that I've commandeered? Sure. Send it. Before I head into the next map. It was 138 on that map there, Ethan. On the map itself. Yeah, that was the first map. That'll be improved upon. What am I doing here? Oh, we're going into the portal to fight the guy? Yeah. You fell for the Delve propaganda? Oh, yeah? I can't enter. Oh, no, there we go.
Those filthy
You need my help for this boss?
Be next.
The hell?
Be crushed.
Wait, what? This is a gladiator?
Be washed
Oh,
away.
you're just doing some other, I don't know. You're doing some
Face the
shenanigans.
wrath of the sea.
Are you
What the f-
dead?
What are you doing, brother? Yeah, I know. It's because I was linked to him. I didn't intentionally mean to link him, man.
What do you need?
Sink.
Yeah, I didn't want to link to you. That was not the plan. I didn't know I didn't know what to expect. I don't know if I was gonna be in here on my own or.
Face the wrath of the sea.
Yeah, no big deal. No big deal. All good. So, oh, you're in the situation where you just can't kill this guy or something?
The way of the sea.
So there, did we get it sorted? All good? Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna go run another map. Because that was a lot of fun. So yeah, this tab here, 5.8 divines. Hope you got something nice from your shipments. Mm-hmm. 44 minutes? Oh, okay.
I should raise my fees. Or I should raise my fees. All in order. I'll let you know. I'll put the word out.
Grab another bloodlines for 218.
Well, make it happen.
Grab another map. Yeah, we'll just elk. $96, there we go, 96%. Huge, huge, huge. Let's grab a chisel. Do I have one? Yep. There we go, 146 scarabs on this one. Let's do some deli orbs here.
I should raise my fees.
There we go. Let's give this one a go. Vault Ice Shot without GMP is not worth anything. I'd say price check it. I don't know what else is on the Merc, but yeah, getting that GMP is definitely preferred. Vol Ice Shot without GMP. You really want to have return on the Vol Ice Shot is what's most ideal. If you have GMP on just the regular Ice Shot, then that's fine. Obviously having it on both, right, is just okay. Here we go. Second map. This is 146 scarabs. Let's go.
Stay sane, exile.
2 risk Scarab.
Approach, challenger.
Is there a way to check? No. No. 19 more divines, and you can spend. I can spend the rest of the league in Simulacrum. Oh yeah, just farming that Simulacrum, eh? Voices farming. You like that, eh? You like this Simulacrum farming? Yeah, it's pretty chill. Yep. This one's going to be worse than the last, that's for sure.
Hopefully they'll be interested.
Yeah, that one there was 4.5 divs on that run.
I should raise my fees. All in. I should raise my fees. I'll put the word out.
These containments, man. Holy, how cheap are these? The risk scarabs, these are big money.
We'll make it happen. All in order. I'll let you know.
Yeah, I'm just gonna keep running this. I like it. The key is to just really get high, extremely high amount of scarabs. Oh, there we go. Oh, yeah. Yeah. That's what we want to see. 156. That's much better. You got day one up and running? Nice, dude. How's it feeling? Were you able to like start killing mercs and in the level? What I mean to say is like the level 83 mercs. You're able to at least like maybe start farming them and looking for them, and yeah. Beautiful. Hell yeah.
I should raise my fees.
Okay, here we go again. All Flame Scarabs, Eater of Worlds, and 3 Ethereals. Three Ethereals, All Flame, Bloodlines, and go.
The more you aid him, the more harm you bring upon him.
Just gotta try and get to the boss quick. Just rush the boss.
Approach, challenger.
Yeah, that's like 90C there. We got a bonus abyss here. How nice. How nice. Why do you say rough, Ethan? Not one scarab dupe altar? Oh, for me? Oh, yeah, yeah. Yeah, that is rough, yeah. Sorry, I didn't see, yeah. Yeah, that's absolutely major. That's major to get that. That makes a world of a difference, right? Yeah. Alright, sometimes we're gonna get it. I think Awakenings are like 200 something C, I want to say. Yeah, that dupe altar. I didn't even get any altars. What? Didn't get in a single altar. Yeah, sometimes you're just unlucky.
Let's make a mess.
The nice thing with these maps, they don't take very long. They're nice. They're kind of nice and fast. Sounds like Mirage strongboxes? Yeah, true. Yeah. Very much. Let's do an ultimatum just for fun. Let's give it a try. See if we get some extra scarabs, maybe.
Now you face another choice. Shrapnel and shards abound.
This one survives, so this one's really easy.
A choice of futures as before. The next challenge will be even. Victory requires a keen eye. Do you wish to keep your fortunes? Relentless assault. Vengeance is cold indeed.
You gotta just, yeah, like I said, it's so important to get that high, incredibly high amount of scarabs. That's just, it's everything. It's everything here.
Torn to shreds.
I definitely like this better. I expected so too. Like I expected this was gonna be better. Just it is. It's just a little higher investment. So again, that's why I was hesitant to get this going. Ideally though, yeah, I do this like earlier, and like this is something I always like to come back to every league. Just big scarab farming.
The blood-soaked ground turns against you. Ruin arrives suddenly. Death's cold grip is inescapable.
They said in the Ziz interview that they are buffing Legion this week. Did they say that? They're buffing Legion? Did I miss that? Really? Oh, that's cool. All right. Yeah. Any buffs we can get, like that's cool. Sweet. I must have missed that. I don't know. I didn't. That's great news. Hell yeah. All right. What are we gonna have here in this tab? That was 4.8 divs on that one. So just under again. This is what I mean. This is what I figured. Maybe the prices are too expensive now that it's hard to profit on these maps now. But we'll keep going. We'll keep going for more.
I should raise my fees.
%88 scarabs. Yeah, that's pretty good as well. It's kind of good enough. Let's grab a chisel.
We'll make it happen. I should raise my fees. I should raise my fees. Well, make it happen.
138.
We'll make it happen.
Hey, we just need our bloodline scarab here.
All in order. I'll let you know.
See if I can roll another map while we wait for that bloodlines. 95% more scarabs. There we go.
All in order. I'll let you know. Well, make it happen.
This one's 145. We like that. I don't need these anymore. I shouldn't need these anymore. Put these up for sale.
We'll make it happen.
Whoops. I hate when it does that.
I should raise my fees. I should raise my fees.
All right, let's go again.
All in order.
We'll do 80% this time. 80% delirium. This is 145. Okay. Yep. Okay, here we go.
Water vanishes, and impromptu prison becomes a tomb. What a deal in introductions. Prepare to face your unmaking.
Fortunately, we've got to deal with the tentacle fiends. It's the only thing here. Secret with the tentacle fiends is just keep moving. Just loot as you go and move, 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 move. Catalyzing, there's 200C there.
Meet me back at the device.
Okay.
Can you be victorious twice in a row?
Yeah, I fear this just might not be very profitable anymore. Investment just not worth. It's still fun.
Only get one shot at this. Choose wisely. On your head be it. You're finished. No. I don't take contracts from just anyone, but you earn this.
Yo, Kook. Yo, what's up, man? Cheers to you. What's going on? Yo, this Merc good.
You've got affairs you might want to tend.
Looks pretty good. Mm-hmm. Yeah, it looks good at first glance, yeah. That's a kineticist, of course, so if that's what you're building around, yeah, that could be cool. Yep, you're welcome. Might not be the absolute best, but yeah, it looks all right to me.
You've got affairs you might want to tend.
What do you have on the? Yeah, you don't have greater multiple proj on the GMP on the kinetic of clustering, which is you definitely want that, and you want return. So you've got the return, but you don't got GMP. So I don't know. I'd say yeah, you got return. I'd say give it a try, see how it feels. I'm currently not doing the kineticus though. I'm doing the many shot, and even mine isn't the best. It's good enough for everything I've done so far though. That's for damn sure. You just got it in a random map. Thinking, oh, now you're thinking of making a Luminary. Oh yeah, okay. Yeah. See, that's kind of cool. You know, you find a certain merc, and then it's like, oh well, I could use this. You know, yeah. Yeah, and it is based on what I'm seeing from Captain Lance's guide. He's saying do not get, when it comes to the Kineticist here, it says do not get kinetic bolt. On the Kineticist specifically, you do not want kinetic bolt. But so yeah, that doesn't look to be the case for you. So yeah, looks fine, man. I mean, for a start, that yeah, Yeah. Yeah, seems okay. Yep, exactly. For a start, seems pretty good. So, yeah, that could be another reason why, you know, you got something pretty good to just start a Luminary with. Mm-hmm. 3 ancient orbs, let's go. Let's give it a good old try. Biscos. Calms, nope. Let's dump some stuff into the dust machine there. I can't talk. My friend's sponsored. My Ralakesh. Wait, what? Oh, okay. Those are some damn good friends you got there. Holy cow. Yeah. Oh, I've got 119. You gotta really look closely at your yeah. Gotta really look closely at these nebulous. Yeah, on this one I'll do, I don't know.
Hopefully they'll be impressed.
To be fair, we share most currency and stuff. 3 people drops. Yeah, that's for sure. That's nice. That's nice. That's very nice. And it works out for you.
Your coffers are looking plump indeed.
All right, let's get another one going because these are just fun, even though I'm not maybe making crazy profit.
I'll put the word out.
You are the one who tinks in campaigns? What? You're the one who tinks in campaigns? One farms maps really well? Oh, no way. And the last one crafts their way to victory? Oh, cool. Some diversity there within the group. Nice.
We'll make it happen.
Okay, let's go again. What's my astrolabe? Final boss drops additional currency, divination, quant. So I assume you can get increased scarabs found on here as well, so that'd be absolutely perfect. Here we go. 138, so this could be a lot more, but all right, whatever.
You cannot master the Atlas. No one can.
Oh, I've got a wildwood. Okay, 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 okay. This could help. This could help the cause here. All right. Let's find it. Let's find the juice here. Let's find the juice. That's great. Very wholesome. I had 3 different leagues counting this one where I... Isn't that the best? That's the best. Campaign things, the league start? Yeah, oh yeah. Not impossible, but certainly rare. All right, what are we gonna get? Increased experience. All right, that's pretty handy. All right, 17%. Let's try to keep track. A little bit of extra purple juice. Purple juice is rarity. Purple's rarity. Yellow is again quantity. Blue is currency. Yeah. Come on, give me some altars, please. We need the altars. We need the altars. Hey, welcome back, Fork. How's it coming? Are we still working on the new character, leveling it up? Oh shit. The impending doom, was it, right? Alright, this one has been underwhelming so far. Come on now. Come on now. Look at all those volatile orbs. What's that altar? What's that altar? Map duplication. Probably just take the quantity here, yeah. Cyclone? Cyclone. Cast on crit, forbidden right. What did I say? Impending doom? Yeah, that's gonna be fun. That'll be fun for you. Have you ever done cast on crit in the PoE 1? Cast on crit hasn't been very popular for a long time in PoE 1. Although it's still played, it's not at all like it is in PoE 2, for example. There's a catalyzing. That's good. It's like 200 C. Yeah, I really missed that, man, that strongbox, Mirage strongbox farm was just so much fun. Gosh. That's just so nice to hear, though, man, that Mirage is going to be back next league. Holy crap. Wow, wow, it's just great to hear today. Da, 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 da. Yeah, this is gonna be another bad. This is gonna be another bad one. These are okay, whatever. Yeah, I don't know if I'm gonna keep up with this, keep going with this strat. I don't know. Let's see. Let's do it. Let's do a resync. Yeah, that was that was the worst one so far. 3.2 div, so we lose money on that one big. Says I've got 49 divine in my scarab stash, so maybe I just keep going with it. I don't know. Oh, I don't have any. The hell, I don't have any scouring orbs.
I should raise my fees.
Let me see something. Tier 16. How much? This is 160? Like what's the most? Like what's the most amount of scarabs you can get on a map? There we go. Yep. This is scarabs. Yeah, that's what we want. Let's go like this. 80%.
All in. Well, make it happen. I'll put will make it happen.
And a bloodlines.
I should raise my fees. Will make it happen.
Let me just check. What are the like most expensive? What's the scarab prices looking like? What's the bigger picture here? So you got pandemoniums pandemoniums are huge. Yeah. I've hit a few of those. Okay, these are going down in price a bit, so that's nice.
Well, make it happen.
Just need our bloodlines. Bloodlines.
All in order. I'll let you know.
In we go again. This is the final. What's this? Map bosses have 100% chance to be surrounded by corrupted or tormented spirits. Okay. Okay, tree 145 we got here. Okay, let's go.
Rid yourself of your delusions. The Atlas cannot be studied, only destroyed.
Gotta hit those altars, man. Come on.
Random chance must dictate you win occasion.
Come on. Show me those scarab duped altars. Holy, look at all those. Nice, I got an Atlas anomaly. Yes, that's what we want to see. Basic currency. Okay. Yeah, this is better. This is looking a little bit better. There. Yeah.
Think your God's watching? Then you're a greater fool and he'd make your choice.
Yeah. Yeah, this is the yeah, the 3.30 waiting room. You got it. It's going to be insane. Holy crap. 4 months. Yeah, we're waiting. Dude, that holy crap. Yeah, I can't believe what we heard today. So much good news. Raj coming back. Oh my gosh. Endgame rebalance, rework. Scarab rebalance. Let's freaking go. Oh my god. It's gonna be insane. Yeah, that should be the stream title. That should be the stream title. 3.30 waiting room. That'll be my title for tomorrow. Set up the tent. Set up the tent. Yep. Yep. We've got room here. We've got room for you here. Thank you and welcome in. Yeah, we're gonna see. They might do some additional patches for the current league to make things a little bit better. Sounds like that's what they got planned. I'm still having fun though with what we've got. That's for damn sure. Making the most of it, but yeah, 3:30 is going to be should be a lot better. Better time for probably a lot of people.
Another for the toy.
There's a fair breeze. Greetings. It is ready.
What do I got here? Facetor's Lens. Holy Hammers 2020. Alpha's Howl. Is Alpha's Howl worth anything? Not really, right? Just gotta make sure here. Just take the holy hammers, I guess.
You've got affairs. You might want to
Be resilient.
What?
We got a 12 passive minion. 7 divines. Nice. 8 divines.
Hopefully there'll be interest.
Sick. Well, my friends, that's gonna be it for me for today. I'm gonna go take the time to set up and put up all these scarabs, list them all on the trade site. But I want to say thanks to Ethan and everyone on YouTube and everyone on Twitch. Thanks again, guys, for hanging out. Thanks for being here. Really appreciate your time. Hey, Diablo, thanks so much, man. All the best to you. Hope you have a great one, and hope you've been well. And Fork, Noobs, Liquin1337. Hey, man. All the best to you. Thanks to you. Cooch, Addy, Trickster, Arafu, Hyper, Smokey, Dolphin, Sarib, everyone. Thanks so much, you guys. Have a great one. We'll see you again soon. Good luck in the maps. Good luck with the crafts. Yep, all the best with your new character. I'm sure it's going to be insane, Fork. Yep, I'll see you, man. Take care.